Okay, wait. I was told I should share my entire screen for this.
Yes, I think. Wait, I shouldn't be watching. I haven't played this game either.
Oh, you haven't?
I should not be.
Oh, okay, bro. If
Should not
you
be
haven't
sharing
watched
with
it, you should go.
Okay. Bye, guys.
Bye bye.
Oh damn, I missed it, huh?
Okay.
Have you guys been playing for a while, or?
No, I haven't even started, bro.
Oh, what? Luke is just gone?
Yeah, no, he has shit to do. I am playing for the first time, so.
I should
I
be
will be
doing my
here.
shit too. I have a midterm tomorrow.
Oh, you should probably do that, bro.
To be honest, I haven't played Doki Doki either.
Oh, Lamau. It's okay, I have not, and I will figure it out. Oh. Oh. S takes screenshot, toggle full screen. Left click or press this to advance through the game. Left click or press the space or enter keys. When at menu, left click to make a choice or use arrow to enter to activate. Press the escape key to enter the game menu. The game menu gives the following choices. Return to the game. Same
Actually, I'm bored as hell.
Huh?
I have nothing to do, and I'm bored as hell, so I'm just gonna like, sit here until like you start.
Honestly, fair. I mean, I'm probably gonna start soon, just because I don't want to have this. I'm going to play through this entire game tonight. I refuse to pause in between. So I want to start as soon as possible. I want to give other people like a couple minutes to figure their shit out, just because they wanted to watch. But I also want to start very soon. So
That is fair.
preferences change preferences display. Game menu key and mouse button. Left click enter advances through the game. Left click space advance through the game does not activate choices. Arrow keys, menu choices, control cause skipping. Oh, okay, control is skip. Escape enters game menu. Right click H hides text window. Full screen. Oh, full screen. Oh, okay. I don't really want a full screen.
I'm just curious. How much have you heard about this game before?
And no, none. None at all.
Oh, okay.
I've never played
Oh.
this game in my life.
Okay.
I've never heard, I don't know anything about this game other than it's a dating sim and that it's horror vaguely. So I genuinely know nothing. I'm walking to this blind.
Hmm. All right.
Yeah,
Interesting.
I know. It's gonna be crazy, so.
Oh my god. Oh, it's completely fine to start without me, by the way.
Yeah. It's okay. I'm just trying to. Do I full screen it? I kind of like being able to see my mouse. Okay, I'm just gonna keep it like this. Alright.
Okay, it's cute. I like it. This is also my first time seeing it, so this is like.
Alright.
Oh, bye.
I'm just gonna
Well,
go
it's
for
my
it.
first time- It's my first time seeing it, but I've heard a lot about this.
Please enter your name.
I've also-
Ada.
Hmm.
Oh, Ada, do you always use your like full real name when you play games?
Not always, but it's
Well, I mean,
just.
it's just an RPG.
Yeah,
Like, it's a
RPG. I want to
single-player
get into
RPG.
it. I want to find my true love.
Dating sim.
Hey! I see. I see an annoying girl running towards. Oh, damn!
Okay.
Airly, she's
Oh,
totally
no.
oblivious to
Okay.
any attention.
Goodbye,
She might draw it to
guys.
herself.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. Okay, so I know her. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. Yeah, that's fair. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more, and I would get tired of waiting up. Oh. I must feel better running away. Aww. I just sigh and idle in front of the clock and let Sayori catch up to me. Okay, so she's a late sleeper. I overslept again! But I caught you this time! Maybe only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Well, does she have a high voice? Probably. I'm giving her a high voice. That's the one I stuck with.
Wait, do they not have voiceovers in this game? Oh, that's not.
I don't think so. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's That's mean.
Oh my god, I think it's Cinder, right?
Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Bro, I'm starting off with that? What?
Oh my god.
Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say. Cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Ada, have you decided on a club to join yet? Well, there's one club.
Does it start with an A?
It starts with an A and ends with Ne Music Ensemble. A club? I told you already. I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Yo, I'm kind of an asshole. Not gonna lie. I kind of feel like an asshole, man. What the hell? Sawyer likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Wait a second.
Holy shit.
Oh, I can
It's
just...
you.
Oh, wait, this might be better. Okay. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. Well, I'm sorry to break your heart, but I'm already kind of that.
Your Sarah is kind of unhinged.
Yeah, bro, she's unhinged as fuck. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. All right. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? I don't know, she seems okay. More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Okay. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. We skipped through the entire school day? Holy shit. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club! Yeah! Okay. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori, yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Wait, why not? Why not? She's being so nice to you. Just go to her goddamn club, bro. Meanie.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
literature club. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on,
Wait.
please. Huh?
Wait, sorry. I think the frame rate for the stream is like -3.
What the fuck?
Wait, I could be like wrong.
Is it?
though.
How do I change that? Wait. What do you mean it's like? Actually, I can't even see my own stream, so I wouldn't be able to tell you what it is. Stream
I think
quality.
it's just like hello.
Yeah?
I think. Okay, wait.
Wait.
Actually, I don't know.
Is this better?
Like I can see our mouse move, but I think like whatever's like dialogue is like when you open the game, like the game frame rate is really low on the stream.
It's just like deciding to update the game like every like 5 minutes. It decides to show us a new panel. So
What the fuck?
Where's that? I was still able to follow along, but the voice acting was really good.
does
Okay.
you know?
I mean, okay, I lowered the resolution a bit, so hopefully that'll help.
Like, we didn't have the issue, like, at the very beginning.
Uh-huh.
Maybe it has to do with you full screening.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Or, like, I don't know. Maybe just play,
Try
like, however,
streaming
like,
just the game, like instead of streaming your whole screen.
I was told
No,
to
but-
to stream the entire screen.
Oh yes. That
Yeah.
it would be a spoiler if I told you why.
Oh yeah,
but
don't tell me
you
any. I
actually
just took out my
stream the
earbuds
whole
actually.
Huh?
But yeah, okay. I'm just gonna keep it like this, and surely it's fine.
It's fine, don't worry.
Yeah. Okay. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. Bro, and Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? My cat is trying to pull out my shit. No.
Oh my god.
What the hell? Get out of there.
Is it Cutie Patootie or Rat Bastard?
Rat bastard. Fucking rat bastard, what the hell? Okay, rat bastard just shut off my second monitor because he's a rat bastard, but I fixed it. Okay, this is fine. Alright. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yay! Let's go! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. So fair, though.
What?
I'd sell my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here! I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Girl 1. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure to meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? I'm a boy? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm a boy. Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Ada, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club. There's no way I'm gonna remember what voices I did for each of these people. It's full of incredibly cute girls. Oh my god.
Holy shit.
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry, bro. Natsuki. Huh. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Ada. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Oh. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Oh, okay, so she's the popular girl. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come on, sit down, Ada. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuki opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Oh, wow! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Oh, that's cute! The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Bro, stop being a little bitch. Just eat the damn cupcake. Stop being a little bitch. Just eat the damn cupcake. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Oh, she wants me to tell her the cupcakes taste good. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. Oh god. I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe. But not for you, you know, you dummy. Oh god.
Oh my god, this tsundere.
She's the tsundere. Wait, are there two tsunderes? It's like, because her and Natsuki are both kind of tsundere right now. Or I mean, Natsuki's like the airhead, right? Or fuck, who's my childhood friend? That's Natsuki, right? Sayori.
Yeah.
Sayori. This is Natsuki. I think. And there's Monica and then there's Yuki. Fuck. Okay, I think. Alright. Natsuki. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set? Oh wait, that's me. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. Aw, don't be insulted. She's just teasing you. I mean, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Oh, she's in debate. Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Okay. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Whoa, should I be saying this? Yo, that's kind of low IQ move, Ada. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Okay, wait. All 4 of them are in the screen right now. So we have from left to right.
I can't see the screen. There's nothing on the screen.
Wait, you can't see the screen?
Yes, I am stuck on the frame from many minutes ago where Sayori says, "Come on."
What the
please."
fuck?
I've just been listening to the voiceover. It's
Oh. Wait. Okay, wait. Maybe I do just share. Okay. Wait, can you see it now?
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Okay, okay.
Crazy.
Okay. So there's the 4 girls are here. So we have. That's Natsuki. So she's the one who baked the cupcakes. She's like the tsundere, I think. She's the tsundere who's younger and has smaller boobs. That's her thing. That's her character. Then we got Yuri, who's like the mature one. The mature one who's like kind of has her shit together. Then Sayori, who is our childhood friend, who's all like airheaded and happy and shit. Then we have popular girl Monica. Her name's Monica, right? Monica?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So we have popular girl Monica, who has her shit together and is a good leader. Okay, cool. Huh?
It's a very well balanced.
I'm not choosing anyone yet. I'm just looking at all of them. So I kind of don't want to go for their. I don't want to go for Natsuki. I like her cupcakes. She's cute, but like she has like a little sister cuteness for me. I feel like I'm not. I don't know. That's not my thing.
You're not into that.
I'm not into that. Okay, wait. Open the door for them. Yeah. Okay, so I'm not into that. So I'm picking one out of emo, best friend, and like popular girl. Like I feel like Sayori is such like a boring answer though, because I already know her, and so it's kind of obvious she already like likes me.
Does he know?
No, I don't know shit. Like shut up. Don't say anything. I need to like. This is my analysis from what I know about them. So, just since this is gonna be a video, I just need to like make sure everyone knows that I know jack shit about this game. All I know is that it's just dating sim, but it's kind of got horror elements. I don't know anything about these characters. But I don't want to go for Natsuki. She has too many little sister vibes for me. I feel like Sayori is like the boring answer though. She's like my best friend. I already know her.
Childhood friend.
Yeah, like childhood best friend. I don't know. I feel like I want to pick between Yuri and Monica. So it's like, am I going for the popular girl who is totally out of my league, or am I going for the edgy one who's like mature and shit? What's up?
Hey, I mean, it's a dating game.
Oh
like,
yes, come in.
You know, nothing's out of your league.
Hello, thank you so much for the bubble tea. Amina just brought me bubble tea.
Hello. You just
Hello.
other people.
Yeah.
Hello.
Are you guys? Is
Hello.
Ingrid too? Wait, who else is here?
Hurry, Nikki.
Okay, yeah. You guys can. What the fuck? The game just crashed. Yes, you can come in. The game crashed right as you guys showed up.
That's
But yeah,
crazy. That's
fuck.
kind of the effect I have on a woman.
Oh damn, bro. What the fuck?
Not the effect.
Wait, what the fuck? Doki, open again. It crashed right as you guys showed up. It's okay. I just got to the part, so I just met all 4 of the girls.
Okay.
And I was like doing my analysis of like who I like.
Ooh, I want to hear who you like.
What? It didn't save! Oh shit, because it crashed, it didn't save. Oh no.
You could speedrun at the beginning.
Oh yeah, okay, I'm gonna see your speedrun at the beginning. Okay.
Not streaming.
Oh yes, 'cause it crashed.
Person is terminal. Oh, for Anipest?
It's
Oh, cool.
Okay,
So, but what are your thoughts on all of them?
okay, so I've already, so this is Sayori.
Yes.
Wait, I'm gonna go from order of the what was in the screenshot. So it was Natsuki was the one who made cupcakes.
Yeah.
She's like the tsundere, right? She's like the tsundere. She was like, oh, I don't want you to eat these cupcakes. I want you to eat them and tell me they're nice. And it's like she has too many little sister vibes for me. It's like I don't think I want to. I think she has too much little sister vibes for me. And I feel like Sayori is the boring answer because she already knows me. We're already like best friends, you know? So I feel like I'm gonna end up picking between Yuki or Monica. But I haven't exactly decided who yet. So it's like, am I going for the like mature emo girl? Or am I going for like the popular girl who was supposedly way out of my league? Wait, what is the button for save again?
This is interesting.
There we go. Okay. And
Very interesting.
Are we gonna stream it to?
yeah, you guys can connect to the laptop and like connect it through the cable to the TV like, outside. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're doing that right now, Dash.
Oh, Dash. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, try to keep the door a little bit just because I want to stop the echo. The talking. Thank you. Okay. Wait. You guys can see the screen from share screen, right?
Yes.
Okay. Perfect. Okay. I don't know why I crashed earlier, but hopefully it's fine. Wait, let's... Oh, I can auto. Okay, auto. You do that while I... Bubble tea. Oh, it auto didn't even do anything. Okay, fine.
I will come back in a bit.
Nah.
Oh, okay.
Oh. Okay.
Oh.
Oh, shit. I skipped a little bit of it.
Oh, we missed the group shot, the group picture.
It's okay. I already talked about the group picture, so I'm either going for Yuri or I'm going for Monica. But I need to figure out who.
What are you leaning towards? One or the other?
Not really. I don't think I know enough about them right now. Like,
Yeah, that's fair.
I feel like Monica has more of a front. Like she's like the leader. She's the popular one. So I don't think I know her properly. Yuri is like the one that has like that is like quiet and shit. So it seems like she doesn't know exactly what's going on yet. Maybe. But I don't know. I haven't met them. So Ada, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, about that. Considering how little I've read these past few years. Oh, did the game just crash again? What the fuck?
I think
Why
so.
is the game crashing so much? Huh. Why are you doing that? Why is the game crashing? Okay, wait. So what if I close Steam? Open it. Okay, wait, actually. Doki crashing.
Oh, maybe you shouldn't have searched that up.
Wait,
Maybe you shouldn't search that up.
okay, I skipped. I didn't read anything.
Oh.
I didn't read anything. I
Okay,
didn't.
no,
Just let it. If it crashes, let it crash.
Okay.
If it crashes, just let it crash.
Okay, I promise you I didn't read anything. So I promise I didn't read anything. It's fine. I heard the entire living room next to me go no, and I was like, oh shit.
We heard it too. It was so loud. I heard it too.
Oh, that was so funny. Okay, fair enough, guys. All right, sure. I was I didn't get to read anything. I got too stun locked by like the random screaming. Okay. Load game. What the fuck is going on?
Is
Oh,
it
there we
blacked
go.
out? Is it black?
Oh, fast forward to text you. Huh? Not full screen?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll keep it like this then. We'll see. Okay, don't worry, the teachers gave us permission.
Okay.
After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Oh, I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Oh wait, I already read this. Oh, yeah, we already read this. Okay, wait, hold up. My raise to wait. Do our best, you know it. Okay, there we go. This was the picture. This is where we were at.
Mhm.
Okay, so Natsuki, too much little sister vibes. So Yuri, boring option. I'm going for Yuri or Monica. I'm going for one of these two. I have no idea who. We'll figure it out. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So Ada, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. I only read fanfiction. I need that to be clear. So, I've not read an actual...
It's good literature, though.
Yeah, I have not read an actual book in a while. Manga? Well, manga's a real book.
It's so real.
Okay, manga is a real literature. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Oh god, she's a weeb too. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Shit, am I gonna have to add her back into the roster? Maybe. We'll see. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? Wait, yo, I'm laying on the moves.
okay.
I'm laying on the moves.
Okay.
What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. Ooh. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. Okay, so she's the bookworm. She actually likes reading. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer could so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. That's so fair. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. She likes manga. She's a weeb. She's a weeb and she's a weeb! Look at her face! She's a weeb and she's a fucking tsundere! Oh god. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And give that back! Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Theory sidles. Fuck, I can't read. I'm not. Sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Huh? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometimes? No! Oh, Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Oh, my storage space. Maybe if you share some of your work, you could set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. ... I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. How awkward. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Whoa. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Ada? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. Bro, I'm such a dumbass.
Negative
I fucking
Riz.
hate myself.
Oh my
I'm
God.
actually
God.
negative Riz. This is negative Riz.
Oh my God.
I still have other clubs to look at and, I lose my- Oh, they're so sad! Look at them! I would cave instantly. I would cave. I'm so sorry, I would cave. I lose my train of thought. All 4 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry. I thought, oh, Ada, you all, I'm defenseless against these girls. God damn it, I'm such a simp. Fine. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. Oh, the icons actually like perked up. That's so nice. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy! Sayuri wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Ada, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki... Is it Natsuki or Natsuki? It's Natsuki, right? I think?
I don't know.
I'm gonna say Natsuki. Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Ada, since we are already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayuri and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 4th girls. Wait, let me save. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Bro, I feel like in-game me is already biased towards Monica. It's like, I feel like in-game me is biased towards Monica. Wow, so why is she the only character that's like facing me head on? Because like the other 3 are all like kind of looking towards the side, but Monica is like looking straight at me.
Yeah, that is a little weird, isn't it?
Yeah, that's a little bit weird.
That is
Well-
a little bit weird.
Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Wow. All right, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Okay! It's time to write a poem. Pick a word you think your
You
favorite
actu-
poem will write.
Oh, but you can actually
Oh.
write a poem.
Oh,
my
shit.
God.
Oh no. Okay, wait. I have to decide now. Am I going for Monica? Or am I going for Yuri? Wait, is Monica even on this paper? She's not here.
No, there's no Monica.
Yeah, there's no Monica. So am I not able to write to Monica? I can only write to Yuri, Natsuki, and and fucking
Oh.
what's Sayori?
It's
Okay,
a little strange.
that's a little strange. Okay, I could be wrong, and I could try to like go for Monica Anyway. Okay, wait, no. Who am I going for? Yuri, Monica. Do I add Natsuki back into the mix because she likes manga? No.
But like, little sister vibes though. I feel like
Yeah.
that's so huge.
That's fair. I still don't. Okay, I don't. Okay, so either I flex on everyone by getting with the popular girl, or I get with Yuri. I think it's kind of interesting though that I think maybe I do go for Monica because like she's the only one not here, and she's the one that was like staring dead on. That means something, I think. Does it? But then this applies to everyone. How am I supposed to know that's important?
I guess you'll have to find out.
I'll have to find out. Okay, I think I'm gonna write this with the intention of it being for Monica, but I would be okay if it went other way. This is definitely for Itsuki, I think. Calm, broken childhood, daydream, heartbeat, memories, warm lollipop. Childhood broken is such a fucking like sad one. Heartbeat, aura, crimson. Oh,
Oh my god, it's not Lucas? Sorry.
true, it's Lucas. Dream. What the fuck does this even mean? Effulgent? I don't know this word.
Alright, let me Google that.
Okay, wait, can Google it. Google it. Google it.
Okay. Merriam-Webster says, marked by or as if by brightly shining light, impressive, and
Oh.
extremely radiant.
Okay, wait. I'm taking this one. Bouncy. These are like such weird words. Destiny? Sure. Kawaii, lucky, sparkle, vitality. Vitality. And
Electricity.
electricity, anxiety. Bro, is all of the like negative connotations all for Yuri? Because she's the only one that seems like she's depressed right now. Like everyone else is kind of like age. Okay, maybe cage. I feel like Monica has like the cage of being the perfect one. Maybe I'll take this one as a negative. Flower, fickle games, melody. I like that. Email, grief, breathe, ocean, extraordinary, existence. Climax. Ooh.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
It's too early, it's too soon.
I kind of want to click it. Okay. Okay, I think I have to. It's too funny. Defeat, embrace, hurt, pain, socks, beauty, horror, disown. Oh Jesus. Atone, defeat. Why are these like increasingly getting more and more like negative?
Right? Like you have like socks right next to like this. Like,
Embrace, kiss, massacre. Jesus,
depression and death?
that's
What?
crazy. Fireworks. Should I be clicking some of these negative ones? There's so many of them, but I don't want to. I feel like maybe if I'm writing like a depressing poem, I would, but I'm not. I want like a nice, happy
yeah, it's
one.
a love poem.
Yeah. Strawberry pleasure, skipping, vibrant, vibrant, sure. Whistle, awesome, sensation, wonderful, sing, unstable, giggle. Well, sing. Oh, I just noticed that if I click it, they'll react to it. Oh, I completely missed it. Fuck, I wasn't paying attention. Shit. Okay, wait. Now there's gameplay. There's gameplay. Okay, if I click Wrath, who jumps up? Okay, I fucking knew it. All the negative ones, they just go straight to Yuri. Okay, so I actually can't write this for Monica. She's not an option. So I've been just clicking random bullshit.
But like, what if none of them reacts?
I don't know.
Wouldn't that mean that's
I guess so. That might be possible. Unrequited, infinite, extreme, uncanny, infinite. Oh shit. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Special, skirt, puppy, cry, pout, holiday, captive, sugar. Fuck. Okay, so all the happy ones are going straight. So she gets all the like cutesy ones, I think. Sunset Eternity, After Image, Happiness, Suicide. Jesus.
So wait, what the fuck?
Suicide's a crazy one. Variants. I think I might end up getting Yuri just because. Fuck. What is my last one? Which one do I think is Yuri? Entropy. Definitely Entropy is Yuri. There's no way.
Yeah.
I fucking knew it. Okay, I think I surely. Okay, Monica, come on. You gotta let me write a poem for you tomorrow. Oh, wait, let me save. Empty slot 2. Here we go. Okay. Hi, Ada. Hi, Ada. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Ada. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a
good.
commitment for you, huh?
That was good voice acting.
Oh, thank you. I'm trying to just keep in mind what voices I'm doing for each person, just so I don't forget. I feel like Monica's is kind of like varying over time. I can't remember exactly what I do. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. So Yuri told me you didn't even want to join any of the clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. She does like manga! I fucking knew it. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Ada always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable.
Wait, cleaning the room is crazy, no?
Yeah, wait,
I
that's
don't
true.
think my-
I mean, they're childhood friends. I assume they helped each other for stuff. Oh wait, no,
I guess
we're
so.
childhood friends. I have to get in character. I am childhood friends with Sayuri. Sayuri, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Ada can become good friends too. Sayuri? As usual, Sayuri seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Wait. Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayuri? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayuri made it sound like a big deal when it's... Oh, Sayuri made it sound like a really big deal when it's really not. What do I do? Huh? I'm sorry, Yuri. I was thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. All right. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. Oh, that's so nice of her. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? Probably because she is cute. She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you could read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. So Yuri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Oh, for the manga! For the manga! I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. Oh, is this because my poem, landed on Yuri's stuff a lot more? it just happened. I
feel
guess.
so bad.
I think so. I wasn't paying
But you
attention.
started your route.
I didn't catch like who was jumping until like we were already like 75% done. So I can't remember if Yuri's the one that reacted the most. I can only assume so because this is very Yuri focused.
Oh wait, Evan, what'd you say?
Yeah, I can tell you.
No, don't tell me.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm playing this for the first time, so I want to just go in blind. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. Oh, she's reading the same book as me? Oh my god. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason.
Wait, this is actually kind of cute.
This is kind of cute. She's kind of cute, though. She's kind of cute. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Oh, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. She definitely bought that book specifically for me. She is cute as hell, and she's like, this guy's there. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about, anyway? Well, Yuri closed the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright, I just want to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost young sister. But as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, yeah, I know, this is crazy shit. Imagine giving this to your, like, crush on the first day. Like, here's a horror story. It's really relatable. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Ada? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. He's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kind of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophies that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I could do is listen. It's a literature club, after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? Oh, making the moves! I'm sitting next to her! I'm sitting next to her! I slipped into the seat next to Yuri's! Fuck yeah! I have Riz! Okay, good. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. All right. I opened this book and start the prologue. Wait, let me save again. I'm very scared. I've been warned about two things. One, to record my entire screen, and two, to save a lot. So I will save again just in case.
Yeah, we don't want the game to crash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Aww.
That's so cute.
That's really cute. Sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's... Ah! Yeah! Hold my book more between the two of them. Fuck yeah! I have Riz!
Holy!
I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Oh! New art!
Wait. Okay.
Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. This is some, like, crazy tech. I don't know this book reading tech, but you go, bro. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. Okay! It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I wonder why. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second-guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I could see into her head or anything. But they're kind of reminiscent
just be
of some of your
crazy.
mannerisms. Yeah, you're crazy! I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Ada, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. What? Oh, god damn it! Negative, Riz! Fuck. Wait!
Aw.
I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. Oh. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone! I think it's about time we shared today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Oh, she wanted to keep reading? It's okay, me too. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? Oh! I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and slip it back into my bag. Wait, hold up. I don't know how much I should be saving, so I'm just gonna keep doing it until it pays off.
Do you get like 9 pages of like savable scenes?
I guess so, yeah. You have a lot of pages.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, fine. that scares
Do
me,
you have
actually.
a favorite? Do you have a favorite, Ada? So far?
I was okay, so after going through the 4 girls, I've decided that Natsuki is a little bit too little sister vibes for me. And then Sayori is like the boring option because I know her already. Like she's too like bestie. So I was deciding between Monica and Yuri, but like during the poem thing, I didn't realize that clicking the like words would show you which character vibed with you the most. So I just started clicking according to my vibes, and I was originally going for Monica, but I didn't realize that Monica was not on the page. So I just naturally like ended up clicking more Yuri numbers. So I think at this point, so it's like, okay, actually now that you asked me, Monica was not on that like poem thing. So that means she's not available for me to rizz up right now for some reason. So that means like I need to do something to unlock the ability to rizz up Monica. But that's like, but I don't know what that means. I don't know how to do that. So I think the goal right now is that I'm gonna go with Yuri, and if I find a way to like rizz up Monica, and Yuri has not convinced me I like her more at that point, I think I might try to rizz up Monica when I get the chance. But I don't know yet. I don't know yet.
Sounds
Wait,
like
I
a
feel
plan.
like you can like replay, cause like you had the gameplay, right, where you like pick the words for a poem. Like you can probably like replay. Stuff
probably
like that
could.
and try, like,
To like
guess
get,
the best option.
yeah. I mean, I could, but I feel like I don't want to do that right now because this is the first playthrough, right? I don't have all day. Or I do technically do, but I want to be able to sleep eventually.
No, you don't want to sleep.
Bro, okay, I think I want to play my first run through like fully, just like I make this choice and I keep going, and then like later on after I finish my first run, I could go back to like try to game shit.
Okay.
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. Huh? Captain? A cat? I have no idea.
Okay, wait, but he was.
Oh no. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayuri and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayuri's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Oh, is this... Who should I show my poem to first? Oh, it's gotta be Yuri. I've talked to her so much today. I feel like it has to be Yuri.
Yeah, I feel like Yuri would take it positively.
Yeah. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I could trust her opinion to be fair. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Ah, what was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. Oh, he's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really?
No way.
Well, that's a huge compliment coming from you, bro. Me and my just talent for poetry, I guess.
Holy shit, you
I'm
got a
just
nat
goated.
20 for charisma. Holy-
This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Damn. Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased though. Biased? How?
Well, never mind.
What?
I shouldn't be talking about people like that.
Okay, now I'm curious about what Nakutsuki has to say.
Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily, if that's a rare opportunity for her. Oh, she's so cute. This image of her is really nice. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. Bathing? Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining sheet light to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calms? Calms breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Wow. Very holy shit. This is very poetic.
I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Well, I just don't read script very often. Wait, does it time how long it took me to read her poem? There's no way. Or did
That's actually so.
Yeah,
No
or
way, right?
surely not. The game probably just knows that people can't read fucking cursive very well. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Ada.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Linger in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so...
Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. Am I gonna be able to read my own poem, or do I just assume that it's okay? Or shit, wait, let me see. I just assume that it's
Use your
okay.
imagination.
I use my imagination. Yeah, of course.
You know, I was really nervous about doing all of this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Ada.
Oh wait, hold up. This is moving really quickly. Wait, hold up. Me too. Hold up, I'm a little bit scared. That moved really quickly. Okay, what does she mean by doing the best for me? Monica, my girlie, tell me why I couldn't riz you up yesterday.
Hi, Ada. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening.
Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Ada. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know?
But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Ada. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. Did I go for something very deep? I guess I underestimated you. It's easier for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. I mean, that's true. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Okay, that's good information to know. That's good information. Unlike Sayori, who likes... Wait, she's just telling me all the words I need. Okay, so unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Okay, so I don't need direct. I don't want to... Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you most. Wait, am I not allowed to rizz up Monica? Is she just here to tell me how to rizz up the other three? That can't be right.
Oh, maybe she's like Paimon from Genshin Impact.
Is that why her portrait was the only one facing forward?
Comparing Monica to Paimon is crazy.
No, wait, why? So am I not allowed to rizz up Monica? But what if I want to?
Wait, maybe there's like there's probably something you can do, right?
There's gotta be.
Because because you know how a lot of these games have like secret routes
Yeah.
or something.
No, Monica's definitely the secret route. There's no way. There's too many signs. She's facing forward. She's the only one facing forward. She's the only one I can't rizz up in the first line. And now they're like so clearly putting her as like the like helper NPC. There's gotta be a way to like get around this. I just need to figure it out. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Yes, I do actually. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend, I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in. This is kind of scary,
So
though.
depressing. Yeah,
Wait.
so depressing.
Bro, this is scary, and he on the other side was looking in. Is this poem supposed to be referring to me looking in on this game? I feel... I don't know. Okay, wait. Can I figure out how to rizz up Monica through this poem? Hole in wall. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction spackle protrudes. Noisy neighbor. I'll never know. I was a pure side for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind. My retina's already scorched with permanent copy of a meaningless image. Meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. He on the other side was looking in. I am looking in. I am looking in, and I'm trying to see Monica. And she looking out. So I'm trying to look in. Does she know she's in a game? That would be crazy like thing, but stretching forever into everything, it was too deep. So it's just a little hole. So I have one opportunity to rizz her up or something. It's just a little hole, or it's hard. That could be the interpretation. I have no idea. I'm just gonna keep going.
I'll figure it out eventually. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Okay, so I can rizz her up when we're better friends. I can rizz her up when we're better friends. I think.
Okay.
Maybe.
It's like
Maybe.
something you unlock deeper.
Yeah, I need to unlock it. I need to unlock the ability to rizz up Monica. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes, when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Wait, so is she saying that in order to get with Monica, I need to rizz up like all 3 of the other girls first?
Maybe.
Maybe? I could just be like thinking, I could just be like absolutely losing my shit thinking of random theories, but who fucking knows? Thanks for listening. I have to go through all of them? Fuck, what if I don't give a shit about these 2? Okay, fine.
Wow. That's your counter best friend, bro.
This
Lock it.
is my best friend. I don't want to fuck her though. I don't want to rizz her up. This is a good poem, Ada. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Ada. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know. Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayuri. I'm not sure if Sayuri sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That would be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Oh, that's really happy. That's quite
Aw.
nice. I like that one.
That's really cute. Yeah.
Yeah, that's really cute. I like that. Sayuri, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah, I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah, especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time I won't forget, and I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Okay. Natsuki. Oh god, I gave her like the fucking nasally voice. I don't know if I'll be able to keep it off all fucking night.
Try your best. Try your best.
Well, it's about what I expected for someone like
Oh,
you.
fuck.
That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me. Not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions.
So basically it's not cute enough for your taste?
You want to get smacked?
I'll pass.
Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it.
What the fuck? This is so short! Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. I see what they mean by her having a very, like, specific taste.
Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. But so people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express their opinions? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Yeah, that's fair. Phew, I guess that's everyone. Okay, wait. I must save. Fuck. Here. Okay, there we go. I got to our other room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's why I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. I guess that makes sense. Both of their writing styles are like complete opposites.
What's with this language?
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feelings of giving up. How could that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayuri liked it, and Ada did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all,
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Ada liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh no.
oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. I'm scared. That's not what I said. You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Ada appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overtly cutesy. Is everyone okay?
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically...
What?
I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Ada started showing up.
Wait, did her boobs get bigger since the start of this game? I didn't even notice.
Okay, now I feel like a perv because I'm just staring at her boobs. I swear they're the same. I think they're the same. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Ada, she's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Ada. Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Ada? Oh god, fuck. Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? I ask that question every day. It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with will probably think more highly of me. Oh no. Help me, Sayuri. I could just, like, cop out? Okay, well, I don't want to date the child. Or, like, I guess she's not a child. I don't want to date the, like, little sister, so I have to say Yuri, right?
They're all underage. They're all children.
Are they all underage?
This is a high school setting.
Oh, okay. So it's like, I will feel like a perv no matter what, is what I'm hearing.
Guys, I love Yuri.
It's like, I think I have to, I don't really want to, yeah, I think I just pick Yuri. I'm not really interested in Natsuki. Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait, that's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You should pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri, you're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, but here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. Aw, I feel kind of bad for her though. I wouldn't want it to be like a one-sided thing. She's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Yeah, me too. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. So Yuri, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Damn. Oh, I feel kind of bad. Natsuki, you really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Everything all right? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri, how could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, all right, I believe you. Thanks, Ada. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, you know, I would never do anything so shameful. So, what thing did Natsuki say? Oh, about her boobs. Well, never mind that. I'm going to make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was all right. Well, mostly. Ada, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little bit more about the kind of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Ada! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayuri beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayuri and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayuri, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? Oh, no. That's really the first time I've seen the fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Ada, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Sigh. Looks like Sayuri still hasn't caught on to the type of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but... Does it really need to stop there? Damn, I'm such a horny bitch. Fine. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayuri. I pat Sayuri on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayuri as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Okay. Is Monica here? Monica's still not here. Fuck. It's gotta be like, she kept saying like, oh, it's best. She was like, when she was giving recommendations, she was like, don't always go for the same, like, just go with the flow. So I'm assuming in order to unlock Monica, you have to like rizz up all three of them, like equally. And then it's gonna be taken as like a rejection, I think. So I can either, but if I'm wrong, then I don't know what the result is. Or I just go for Yuri, because I do actually quite like her, and I have a better grasp of what she wants. Fuck, I actually have to decide. No! What is my plan? What is my plan? Okay, I think I'm just gonna go for Yuri. Because I have a good guess as to how I would get to Monica, but I think I have more vibes with Yuri at this point than I do Monica. It would be cool too, but I think I'm gonna vibe with Yuri. So if Yuri, she likes like long convoluted shit. So a lot of imagery, beauty, destiny. Yeah. Okay, destiny, friend, ocean, flying sugar, fireworks, smile, socks, dance, vivid. Okay, vivid is one. Fantasy. She likes fantasy. Fantasy, right? Fuck. No. Shit. Dazzle, start, judgment, entropy. Entropy was hers. I remember entropy. Imagination, bubbles, vitality, flower, raindrops, lust, scars, kitty. Vitality? Yes, okay. Vitality, embrace and cable together, hope. Oh, fuck. Memories, rat, heartbeat broken. I picked memories last time, I think. Yeah, fuck. Okay. Captive, graveyard, twirl, firefly, infinite pressure. Infinite is definitely hers. Okay. Strawberry, whisper, pleasures, portrait, landscapes. Whisper, peace? I don't know this one. Whisper? Whisper. Fuck. Melody. Or essence. Infallible, unrequited. Saray, waterfall. Melody. Fuck. Contamination, love, adventure, narrative, vivacious. Pout, despise, explode, contamination. Vivacious. Okay. Heaven sent, frightening, fluffy, alone, fleet. Page, intellectual, breath. Heaven sent. That sounds like a big word. Okay. Rainbow, treasure, heart, misery, flavor, sensation, amazing. Heart. Nope, fuck. Suicide. Suicide, I feel like, has to be hers. Family, warm, rose. It is hers. Okay. She just has all the, like, analysis, playground. Sadness. Is sadness hers too? No, it's not. Oh, wait, they have different negatives. It's not that all the negatives go to her. Okay. Kawaii Blanket Sing Puppy Pure Fickle Disaster. Pure is hers, I would like to think. Fuck. Determination, Secretive, Philosophy, Parfait, Atone. Air Hop, Unstable, Secretive? Okay. Holiday, Massacre, Passion, Party, Climax, Depression. I picked Climax last time. I don't remember who responded. Depression. No, shit. Wonderful, Meager, Effulgent. Effulgent was hers, I remember. Reef, After Image. Silly, Romance, Cheeks, Shame, Childhood, Dream, Extreme, Ambient. Dream. Okay, I think that was mostly Yuri's. That was mostly Yuri's, I'm pretty sure. Wait. Save. Here. Okay. Another base task, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Ada! Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. That sounds like an insult. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why, that all of a sudden? No reason, really. Oh wait, do I pay for her all the time? That sounds right. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets it contents spill on the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I could see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I could lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and so that only leaves the one option. Ooh-ah! I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening in or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Ada to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved in like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. Ooh. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the retribution. Still, coming from you, Sir Yuri, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Oh, well, that's foreshadowing. Don't let her fool you. Sayuri knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But, you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayuri. What? Did I slap her? What? Yeah! Oh no, someone else did. Okay. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayuri in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow! What was... a cookie! Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayuri glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayuri hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it. Sayuri rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. What? Sayuri suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. What the fuck did she... Oh, I thought she got poisoned. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why don't you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Yuri gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Ah, jeez.
I get it! Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayuri off of her. Oof. Sayuri suddenly leans down and takes a bite out. Whoa, she's such a bitch! She stole her cookie! Holy shit! Damn.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Mouthful, Sayuri trots away to safety. What a bitch! She stole her cookie! I can't believe this. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayuri?
Natsuki glances around. Monica is in the club room. Oh, she's not here. Hoo-hoo.
Ugh. Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't heard either.
That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all.
You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Bro, this game is fucking like trying to convince me to try and go for Monica. She's definitely like she's either like the main person you're supposed to go for, or she's like the secret thing. I have no idea.
Excuse me.
Suddenly the door swings open. Oh, there she is. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Huh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Oh, I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Why is she looking at me? Is she also down for me? Wait, I think all 4 girls to a certain extent are down bad for me. But I just need to like pick one. But like, why is Monica being put on this pedestal of like the optimal choice? Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Ada. Monica smiles sweetly. Bro, she's playing games. She's playing too many games. She plays too many games, bro. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayuri's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayuri somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. She's reading manga! Hey, Yuri! Oh, there we go. Huh? I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we would have been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Oh, no. I was kind of just waiting for you. Oh, if that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's! Okay, so I won. So I actually got Yuri to like me the most from that poem. Good. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Fair, I love tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then?
Where are you two off to? Yuri was gonna make some tea, so. I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? Monica, please mind your own business for one. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Ada in club activities? Whoa. Whoa, she's defending me! Holy shit! Okay! That's my girl! She's my girl. Okay, fuck this. I'm not going for Monica. That was all it took to win me over. My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Ada. Yuri quickly exit the room and I follow. Okay, so I was definitely supposed to like reject all three of them in order for Monica to be interested. So I've cut out that door. It doesn't matter anymore. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri, I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Ada, how come even when I do something bad, you're being so nice to me? Because nothing that you do is bad, nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? You can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Ada, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Okay, we're in the, like, dancing, tiptoeing around each other stage. Perfect. Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Ada, do you like oolong tea? Yeah, oolong tea is fantastic. Anything's fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do anything less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything? In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do, when it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Ada, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it because of her large titties! Probably. Anyway. That's so? I wonder why that is. It's mostly because Oh, okay, it is actually her large titties. Okay, great. I can't believe that's canon. Fair enough. Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes! I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. Oh, I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit on the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now, I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. What a simp. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. Whoops. Double check. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Oh, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Oh, that's okay. I won't take any. Huh? Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the page. Ah, you're right. Let me feed you! Let me feed you! I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. He holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. Yes! Wait, fuck, no, feed her! I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then yes! That's right! That's right! Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here! I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Ada? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was. Yeah. Then you don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time, Yuri's eyes are on mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone! Wah! Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems! Ada, can you help Yuri put away the tea stuff? Oh, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks! The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Okay. Save. Page 2. Here. Okay. Go to Yuri first. Yuri! Waifu! Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Ada, this one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. Probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you.
The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. Okay, am I the raccoon? Is she manipulating the shit out of me? This is and it's also a knife. There's so much like speaking about the knife. I don't know about that. About the cutting knife. The bread. Curiosity. Gotten used to it. Okay. This is telling me I should be scared. Nah, I don't know. I don't know what I would be scared. Who would be scared at all?
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. It's about me! It's about me, you fucking fool! You fool!
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. I am the raccoon! I am the raccoon! Fuck.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
Why do you keep them to yourself?
Because they're embarrassing. And people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Ada?
Well, yeah, I guess I do.
I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Ada.
That's exaggerating a little bit.
It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now, I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that.
It's nothing really. I'm really regretting using my own name in this, because now it's like, it feels a little bit awkward stating my own name, as if I'm actually dating these 2D women, but it's okay. Getting more involved with the storyline. It is me. Get involved. Get the head in the game. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Okay. Monica! I'm not really trying to get down with any of these people anymore, but... Hi again, Ada! How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that! As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright, this one's good! Feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too, or when she's talking about literature. It's like a light turns on inside of her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried.
Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that. You must be pretty into her. You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. What? Fuck! Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. What? Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. She has a fictional boyfriend? Fuck, I'm not 2D! Damn it. It's just a hunch, but... Well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying... But anyway... You want to... I just heard the living room burst into like... You guys good?
Still open the freezer.
My cat opened the freezer!
He jumped and she was hanging and going back, and I wish I was going to that.
I can't believe I missed my cat opening the freezer! Theo, you dumb fucking bitch! Fair enough. Okay. Well, guess that's happening. You want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Oh no. It's called... Oh no. Oh no. Why is it called Save Me? Save Me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Bro! Wait, why is it load me? Save me, load me. Wait, do I unlock something if I save now and then like load that file? The bright flashing red green light. Okay. Okay. Wait, I can't. Wait, I can't leave. Okay. I did it. Okay. Save. Let's override this one. Load. That didn't do anything. Okay, I just got trolled by the poem. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of a thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. Fuck, I kind of want to go back now. Okay, wait, if I... Well, no, I can't. I didn't save enough. Fuck. Well, it is what it is. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. Well, she has problems. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Bro, it's about Monica losing her fucking mind. And I don't know why she's losing her mind. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as physical expressions of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay. And then, Sayuri. Ooh, I like this one, Ada. It has some nice feelings in it. Oh, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. You're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice, happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is? Well, maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Ada. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my... Oh, wait a second. The words are like the words that they've used. So like kittens that I saw earlier is hers. I see. Secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottles on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle of Starlight to make amends. Okay, so Starlight is hers. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hidden in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding it out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile under my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Okay, yeah, they're getting more and more depressed. They're getting more and more scary. I don't like the direction this is going. So she's definitely fucking repressed. Holy fuck, is she repressed? She's like pretending she's happy all the fucking time, but it's over for her. Oh, it's fucking over for her. Okay. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but, I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe just because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah! Writing's the best! I'm gonna keep writing until I die! Don't get ahead of yourself. Yuri's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. Seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Alright, finally, Natsuki. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. Huh? Phew what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Aha! Glad you see someone recognize my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. Something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday.
Huh? You think so?
Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for a long time, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type.
Sayuri has a type all of a sudden?
Well, I don't know. But honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight.
Ugh, that was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she probably would just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way.
Whatever it is, I don't get it.
Oh, yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spikers. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her sing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I try not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. What the fuck? Who's Amy? Who's Amy? I can only assume I'm the spider. So she's writing about Yuri? And she doesn't like Yuri because Yuri likes me. And that's why she's not friends with her. Maybe? Does Yuri sing? Or I guess she hummed, right? Or I could be wrong. Who else could Amy be? Monica? Because Monica likes spiders? But she's gonna tell someone everything. Amy has a cute... I can only assume Amy is either Monica or Yuri. I guess it could be Sayuri. Because I would be the spider and Sayuri is friends with me. Doesn't like it. I don't fucking know. Who knows?
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
You know people like that?
Of course! It's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It could be about anything.
Okay, so it is about Yuri. Like, not understanding that her poetry is more simple. And she doesn't like Yuri because Yuri likes me, and I am the spider, I think.
I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Huh, that's funny. Yuri wrote something about something similar today.
Huh? Did you say Yuri?
Yeah, she said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things.
Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Ugh. It's not like I would judge her or anything.
Natsuki has trouble finding her words.
I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. She feels insecure about her weird behaviors and such. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, sounds like she's learned her lesson.
Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem.
It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotion is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Save. Here. Okay.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we could put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Oh, sorry, I thought you had heard about it already. We're going to be performing!
Performing?
Monica. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. So Yuri's putting it all on the poster in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. The Yuri who's been coloring a poster holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know. There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Nice.
No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But, I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And then, the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right, and it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent, so Yuri looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayuri and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help out a little.
Well, maybe, but...
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Ugh, okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with.
All right. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances round at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. Club is seriously going to be at the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way!
Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry, I'll start off to help everyone feel a bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course! Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her reflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica, so Yuri looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica! Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Yuri? I'll go next. Wow, Yuri's so fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walked quietly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri! It's called After an Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. Is it? Okay. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good! Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Yuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Yuri, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. So Yuri begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayuri. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it coming from Sayuri's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayuri meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayuri finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayuri. Even Nada liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayuri. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that the other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little bit more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing this kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Ada. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Ada lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki? It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I'm finished, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it as much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are y'all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki.
I think it would be the other way around for me.
Well, that's just how it is, so...
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite then. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all of this effort for the club. Makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festivals, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to. Why am I still trying to impress Monica? I'm trying to get with Yuri. Bro, simp brain.
Wait, really?
Huh?
Oh my.
Yeah,
Wait,
yeah.
are you on the Monica route right now?
No. I've been trying to get with Yuri since like the entirety of it. Because I was like, oh, maybe if I find a way to... Okay, my theory is that if I wanted to unlock Monica route, I have to like very clearly like reject all three of the others. Because her first like tip, right, was have variety in your poetry. But like obviously if I'm gonna keep going for the same person, that's gonna be the opposite of what she's recommending. So I feel like that was like a hint that I was supposed to have variety in order to unlock Monica. But like, I don't know, Yuri kind of vibes. So I've been just like picking Yuri. I've been trying to like vibe with Yuri as much as possible.
I see.
Yeah. Alright, then I'll have to do my best. But yeah, that's actually weird though. I've had 2 rounds where I've like purposely tried to talk to Monica. Why is this game still trying to tell me to impress Monica? I don't really care. I want to impress Yuri, bro. Ready to go, Sayuri? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. Kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to
Take
that?
her home.
True, come home with me! Yuri, come home with me! It's okay, Dana. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayuri once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayuri is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayuri. Sorry, I was spacing out. Oh, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayuri fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh?
Oh my god.
What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here.
Wait.
Oh shit. I have to
Wait.
I have to reject. Okay, so I have to like. So am I gonna keep leading her on like a pussy ass bitch? Or do I just tell her, yeah, no, Yuri's the one?
Be a man. Be a man.
Okay, I do, like, as a friend, I would feel bad saying, I think my actual answer would be, oh, it would depend. Do you mind? But, like, I have to pick one or the other.
No, you only have 2 options.
I only have 2 options.
You can't pick sensible options. You
I
can only
can't-
pick one
yeah.
of the games.
Okay, well, sorry. I have to go all in on Yuri. I don't want to, like, risk not having her like me, so. I'm sorry. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it! Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayuri, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Why is my phone turning on? Stop it. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in a club is a replacement for you. If you say so.
Conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling awkward. Okay, so the fact that I'm trying to, like, impress Yuri is pissing off all of the other girls. It is what it is. Honestly, it is what it is. But it was kind of her fault for...
It's a loss you have to take.
Yeah, it's a loss I will accept. It is a loss I will accept. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Okay, I am scared to see Monica's poem on this next day because I know it's fucking over. Okay, Effulgent, like bro, Monica's poems have been progressively getting crazier and crazier. Her second poem was already about wanting to off herself, like what it was called, like Save Me. So it's like it's over for her. So Yuri kind of scares me, but it's okay. At least I am the raccoon being Pavlovian into liking her or whatever that was, but it doesn't matter. Effulgent. Dream is not her. I remember I tried that one. Existence? Yeah, it was okay. Existence. Depression is not her. I remember. Embrace? No. Color. Fuck.
Which one was depression?
Depression? I forget who it was, but I think depression was one of the other two. Because I remember I clicked it and Yuri was not the one who jumped. So I can only assume it's wrong. Entropy is Yuri. I still don't know who Socks is. But
you should press it to find out. Because isn't it like majority?
I think so. It's just majority, but that they're after image. So what's a word that she was using? I know rainbow and these ones are not her. Inferno, bed, milk, universe, boop. After image. The intellectual melancholy. Melancholy? Okay. Sunset, horror, sparkle, eternity. Intro melody, sunny, meager, analysis, spinning, nightgown. Melody is not her. I remember. Sunny, vacation, meager. Spinning. Fuck. Okay. Passion, clumsy, lipstick, I don't remember any of these. Passion? Fuck. Swimsuit, vertigo, family, misery, happiness. Misery? Fuck! Oh, I'm trolling. Disoriented, blanket, peace, journey. Okay, so kittens is the other guy I remember. Doki Doki. Rainbows. Hopeless? Fuck! I keep getting... Okay, suicide is her, I remember. Tenacious, pure, special, rose, giggle, pain, desire. The giggle, rose? Was rose her? I remember clicking on the first round, but I didn't pay attention. Tenacious, pure. Pure is not her. I remember clicking that one. Extraordinary, giggle, pain. Fuck! Essence. Anime, fireflies.
Is Sarari okay? Why says Sarari?
Yeah, I don't know. She's like fucking depressed, bro. I clicked fantasy on
100% essence.
Oh fuck. I don't remember what. I clicked fantasy on the first round. I don't remember what it was. But I do think, yeah, essence is right. Okay. Misfortune, cute, unending, anxiety, vivacious, vitality. Vitality is her. Yes. Okay. Appa, Raincow, Kawaii Heart, Ribbon, Captive, Wonderful Shopping. Captive. Yes, okay, Captive. Chocolate, Excitement, Pouch, Sugar, Bubbles, Awesome, Marshmallow, Playground, Excitement, Chocolate. Do I remember? Have I clicked any of these? Awesome, Explode. Explode? Okay, Explode. Okay, Explode is another one of hers. Cage is her as well. Destiny, Climax. I clicked Climax in the first round and I didn't look at it. I forget. Destiny. Okay, Destiny's her. Aura. I'm such a genius.
Let's go.
Okay, there's no way I didn't get Yuri. There's no way. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. This piano is gonna come back. Determination. This piano shtick is gonna come back and crush me for some reason. There's gotta be a reason this piano thing keeps showing up. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival, too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Wait. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our past of the festival. It's whole day of the school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? Huh? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Yeah, it really doesn't. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Okay, wait. She, just broke the fourth wall. Is that, a funny guy, haha? Is that, a funny haha she broke the fourth wall? Or is this actually, insinuating what I thought when I was reading her first poem, where she, recognizes that she's in a game? Whatever. We'll find out. Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Oh god, she's depressed.
Oh god.
You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course! Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Yuri shows me a big smile. That smile is fake as fuck. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. You say so. Bro, it's fucked. Sayori's gonna kill herself. I can feel it. Something's gonna happen to her. Something's happening to her. She has all of the depression works in her poem, and now she's slowly but surely losing herself a little bit. I worry to glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they'd been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Ada, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading a little too much into it, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Ada. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me, too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Oh, are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe that thing on her mind is you, Ada. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Bro, I'm fucking dumb as bricks. This is fucking stupid. I'm actually dumb as bricks. Bro, maybe she's sad that you like a girl that isn't her, you know? And was gonna walk home with the other girl.
Crazy concept.
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori was always like that. It's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Ada. you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? Ah, I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Ah, alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. There's no, bro.
Meaningfully? What?
Sure. Sure. It's so obvious that that she's sad because I don't like her and I don't want to walk home with her if Yuri asks me because Yuri is too fine, but it is what it is. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayuri is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayuri and gently talk to her. She's keeping her voice quiet, so I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayuri told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. She looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. Oh wait, I should probably save because I just did the... there we go. Sit in one next to her. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell what I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you're right. I'm sorry if it caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayuri. Sayuri? Yeah, she seems a little bit off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh? That's quite romantic. Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayuri and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. I see. And perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Ada, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. There are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. So you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayuri is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayuri, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. Is she jealous? But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Is she gonna murder Sayuri? Yandere murder Sayuri? Maybe. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I revert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves, and you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Bro, it is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah? I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway.
Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Yuri!
Ada, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally.
Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after.
Is that so?
Yuri gently smiles to herself.
This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this.
I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe you're so good at something and you never even shared it with anyone. Kind of a shame.
Maybe, but not like I really had a choice.
What do you mean?
Well,
Yuri smiles sadly.
Ada, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. I could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with, or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face, or deep thinkers, problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. But when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type, and they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all.
Damn. Sad. Damn. People say that about you?
I'm not a know-it-all, Ada. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time.
But I haven't really done anything.
No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Ada. Speak too slowly. I second-guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy.
I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends, and I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you?
If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we?
Yuri puts her head in her hands. But this time, she's smiling as she does it. You want to show me your poem?
Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you.
Ghost? Oh, it's part 2. It's a part 2 of the first one she wrote. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue... Oh, wait, I already read this one. A lone figure caresses... Okay, well, I mean, I might as well keep going. Bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses his path, a silhouette obstructing the airy glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows closer. Oh, wait, it is different. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility, but I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Okay, she's fallen for me. She's got it. She's the ghost, and she's fallen into this like little silhouette of me. Perfect. Okay, great, fantastic. We're on track. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri, but instead of taking it from me, she looks away.
Do you dislike it?
No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one is about. Holy shit, I grew brain cells. Okay. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you, and I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead Yuri gently takes my hand and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can, the poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles, as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we could talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Okay, Monica's is always the scariest. So Yuri is the one I'm worried about right now. I don't really give a shit about Natsuki. I think we start with Monica. I want to see what her like creepy shit is this time. Hi Ada, have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some thought. Yeah, performing in front of people is terrifying. I could never do that. Okay, no pressure. Well, whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hand. Your style's gotten so refined, Ada. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. That's... It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day. Reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad. She has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know. Alright. I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens when she's vulnerable, then it could really be hard for her. Okay, this seems like a very clear warning that now that I'm on the Yuri path, if I fuck it up, it's over for me. Like, she will murder me. She will break into my house and, like, gut me or something. Something like that. That is the vibe I'm getting. Her Berks aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm going to hurt her. Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. I mean, okay, it's fine. The lady who knows everything. Oh, a feather. Wait a second. So is feather her? The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth, the lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day, I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glittering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall. And I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything, knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds with a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. This is weirdly not as, like, terrifying as the last one she wrote. Still very, like, depressing, though. Nothing matters, and there is no meaning in anything. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone at the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much time into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright, Sayuri, what is up and what is going on in your mind? Is your poem going to be super depressing? Oh, it's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Oh no, she's heartbroken. I'm sorry. You were too much of a weak choice. It was too obvious. Probably Yuri. Ah? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe that's not really what I meant though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Ada. Sayuri? Is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayuri? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayuri cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Where's her poem? Where's her poem? What? She didn't write a poem? Oh, shit. That's not good. That's not good. She didn't write a poem. It's over. She's gonna be dead next day or something.
Surely not.
Hopefully not. We'll see.
Oh man, this is seriously a step backwards. Huh? I like your last two way better than this one. I mean, I guess I can't be mad at you for trying different things. As long as you're not just trying to impress Yuri or something like that.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
Gross.
Okay. Like you said, I'm allowed to try new things. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me?
No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off.
Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away?
That's, it's not like you would actually do that.
Yeah, you're right. Kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Gah! Natsuki elbow connects with my stomach. Oh shit.
Oh? Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all.
I was just joking.
Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too.
How the hell do you call that a joke? I mean, she punched me, or she elbowed me, whatever. That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. Guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki.
Anyway,
Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. Okay, so daydream is her word. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought that left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams, and hold my hand. Oh, sunbeams is also heard. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought that had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. This poem confuses me. Or reaching beyond or so it's like a love letter to someone? Is this a love letter to me? I haven't talked to you at all, though. And her last poem was, like, about Yuri, right? Or I guess I was also in it, because I was, like, the spider. You only live your own beach, own escape. You learn to love yourself again. I think my only interpretation of this can be that she likes me, but I can't find, I don't know what else deep, if there's anything else deep in here. Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with the message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. I see. Something tells me the poem Yuri showed me isn't the one she plans on sharing with everyone else. Of course, I choose not to mention that to Natsuki. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic and trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? She has a catchphrase? Fuck. I haven't caught on to that. Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Oh god. Oh, it's over. Something is gonna happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayuri isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayuri always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. She's not gonna be around. Oh no, it's fucked. She's gonna die. It's so fucked.
Subtle foreshadowing.
I don't know if that's subtle foreshadowing. It's a very clear foreshadowing. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Mizuki, please, show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayuri. And second, she's kind of being avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so... Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself,
I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. So Yuri will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now, Natsuki pouting too? Geez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayuri enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Ada. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. Oh. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Lamau, Yuri's trying so hard to get me to choose her. Don't worry, my babe. I will be choosing you, probably. Ada may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance, so therefore, he may be more suited to be assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? That's more like you're just making an excuse for Ada to... What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Ada to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. What? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said. I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Did we just settle this already? Yeah. Ada, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Ha! Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Wait, this doesn't make any sense. I've been trying to get with Yuri this entire time, and suddenly Monica's like, oh, let's hang out together? Do I unlock the Monica route by just like picking one person and making her have like competitive spirit? But I would be betraying Yuri if I pick Monica.
But wasn't Monica your like original choice though?
Like Monica was like the original, like that's like before I got to know them though. Like before I got to know them, I was like, oh, probably one of Yuri or Monica. But like, probably one of Yuri or Monica. But like, I was interested in Monica because I don't understand what her character is. Because she was like, oh, she's the only one facing forward. She's like, the game is making her out to be like the optimal choice. And it's like, I couldn't riz her up in the first episode. In the first like poem. So it's like, she's clearly like some sort of key character. But I don't want to pick her just because she's a key character. Do I vibe with her? But I spent so much time talking with Yuri. I can't just be like, oh, be like a little flaky bitch and pick Monica because suddenly she's interested.
Why don't you try saving the scene and then you can come back to it.
Actually, that's a very good. There we go. Okay. I think I care too much about all the build-up I've had with Yuri at this point. I think it would be interesting if this was not my first run, I would maybe pick Monica to see what happens. But I think as an actual person, I'm more the type to pick like one person and just keep going. So I think I'm just gonna pick Yuri. I think I've locked it in. I'm just gonna keep going with Yuri. We've built too much. Well, I'll probably be the most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Itsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Ada? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. Aw, my bad. Sorry, bro. So is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Ada? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki. What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Ada picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. Oh, that's kind of sweet. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. What? Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Itsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayuri. Even if it didn't work out perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayuri would say at a time like this. Because Sayuri always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. It's fucking over. Sayuri's dying. I know it. No, I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry, I realized I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Huh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. Oh, I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. Not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Ada. I think that we'll make a very productive team, even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But... Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. He looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. Fuck, there's so much talking.
Bubble tea.
I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof, even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school.
More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this a chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. Whoopee. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert, and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayuri since she left club early the other day. That's not a good sign. Check up on her! Check up on her! What the fuck? It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayuri said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayuri's feelings aside when she might need me? I think you should check up on her. Yes, okay. I decide to visit Sayuri before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayuri's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. I have a bad feeling. Wait. Let's I have a bad feeling. I have such a bad feeling. Again, we use the play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is... Oh no! Fuck, please!
Oh, what's a black screen?
I'm scared! The house is quiet. Sayuri isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Please no. Sayuri? Oh, it's fine.
Oh.
It's fine.
Bro, the game is baiting us.
It is baiting me. I sit down in her room. Sayuri forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayuri's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? So Yuri had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Oh, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Oh, so it's just me and Yuri then? Yep. There's more silence between us. So Yuri stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So Yuri smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Ada. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? Getting punished for being so selfish. What the fuck is this? It's taking such a dark turn. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayuri! I grab Sayuri by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayuri gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Ada. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayuri? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Ada? I guess I have no choice this time. Thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. You fucking dumb blind bitch. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayuri kept this from me this entire time that I've known her? Did you really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayuri? Huh? Why is that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed. What? What is this low IQ maneuver? Okay, fine. It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Ada. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing something important. I don't want to be cared about. Bittersweet when people try to care about me. Feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then, I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayuri. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Ada. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everyone could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayuri's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayuri's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Ada. Sayuri, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Ada. Sayuri isn't hugging me back. Aww. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayuri's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Sayuri barely managed to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayuri finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of these feelings. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. That's really scary too. Sayuri lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? Oh no. This promise feels like I'm not going to be able to hold this promise. It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayuri wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayuri shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if it would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. See you tomorrow, okay? Alright.
I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Siri and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. It is hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayuri is right. We shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. Sure, buddy. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. There we go. As I approach the house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri?
Thank goodness.
You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time?
No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on the way home.
I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason.
It should be common sense to do that, but I decide to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
I take Yuri to my room. First thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
It's so clean.
I cleaned it before you came over, so.
That's very considerate of you to do so.
Ah, no. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean.
Oh, that would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine.
I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started?
Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements.
Atmospheric enhancements?
You know, mood lighting. Aromatherapy candles.
Oh, wow. I didn't even know you planned on taking it that far.
Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place, although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess, I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Intense?
I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax? I brought some things for relaxation. I was gonna use them during the poetry event.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happened to have these in my bag. Plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though?
Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Not familiar at all.
Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic.
Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout out a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for?
This is jasmine essential oil. Smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think it would be perfect for sharing our poems?
It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well,
did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over here.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them.
Oh yeah? What will those be used for?
Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside.
That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it.
Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys.
Here's a marker. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
Ah, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched onto it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy.
Well,
Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it?
you're going to think it's weird.
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know?
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise.
Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives.
They're just so pretty. Okay. I know this game is trying to, like, put this as, like, a negative, as, like, a red flag of, like, holy shit, this pretty girl's into knives. But also, like, I have multiple friends who collect knives. So it's like, okay, cool. You like knives, that's fine.
I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me.
No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess, but I think it kind of suits you.
Suits me?
Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's really cool looking knife. I can't deny that.
It is, isn't it?
Yuri relaxes her expression once again.
Would you like to hold it?
Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hand. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow!
Ada!
Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all.
It's my fault. Should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no.
A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off right now. Oh god, okay. Interesting. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel, oh shit. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back.
Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking.
Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri,
That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry.
Sure, it was a little weird, and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. What the fuck? This is freaky as hell.
Ada, did you really just do that?
And then now we're even. Yuri looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now.
You're so weird, Ada.
Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that.
Where do you keep your bandages?
I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding.
I see. That's relieving.
The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbon, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great! Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind?
I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets.
Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets.
We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. You mind fetching those for us?
Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute.
Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted.
Taking Yuri's advice, I decide to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-sized glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then brings it back into my room. Yuri?
Yes?
I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Huh? Nothing. What? Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything?
No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint.
Wait, she was talking about her wrist? Did she cut herself? Is that what it is? Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cup.
So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom.
Ah, neat. What are you going to write?
Well, it would be more fun to surprise you.
Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing.
I'm sorry if this feels too childish.
No, I didn't mean it like that at all. Kind of fun, you know?
Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too.
Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself.
For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person, even if it's something simple like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
That's so. Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and video games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently.
I knew you'd understand.
Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same— oh my god, classic. But I move at the same time, causing my hand to bump into hers. Kya! Sorry! Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me.
It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck.
Is there something on my face?
Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Oh, shit! Okay! Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong?
It's hot. I just didn't expect it.
Sorry, I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist.
Wait.
Huh?
Just for a little longer.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit.
It feels really nice.
Oh. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. He looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize for when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. Now we kiss! Now she kiss! We kiss! She breathes gently, half through the slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a few moments ago. Yuri slowly pulls away.
Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out.
It's fine. Oh shit, we don't kiss. Damn. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole is pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't it take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before the event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume you're at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Oh no, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we could have some extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. Probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. Sounds like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. That doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want. You can come over. Or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri's... Oh, shit. I skipped that by accident. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Ada. Yuri takes a step closer towards me, then briefly squeezes my hand. Whoa! I kind of like that about you. Ooh, ooh. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. No! So Yuri? Eh? Hi, Ada. So Yuri, just now we weren't... Fuck you. Fuck you. Who was that? Damn it! Getting blue-balled by this. Okay. It's okay, Ada. I just stopped by to say hi. Shut the fuck. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Really? That's too bad. I'm sorry, but we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. So Yuri beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries on. God fucking damn it! Yuri waves goodbye after her. So Yuri, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. Fuck, well now I can't even have I need to rely on imagination now too. Fuck. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you made such a good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down to Yuri's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Oh god. It's over. So Yuri, don't say that. It's true. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You would have to put up with me for being selfish. Monaco's right. I should just... What? What? Wait! Did Monica tell her to kill herself? Wait, hold up. Monica? Monica was right about what? So Yuri, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue.
Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayuri looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared. I'm really scared. What are you scared of? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayuri? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. I like you so much that I want to die. Fuck, god damn it. It's fucking over. I fucking hate this shit. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayuri. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayuri's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. You remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Well, that's a little presumptuous, but okay. You still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayuri nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. That's what I'm going to give you. What? Oh. Oh, shit. Okay. I would be so down to say I love you to the homies. But I feel like this game is not gonna interpret it that way. So, what the fuck? I just heard everyone in the living room yell something, and I don't have no idea what they said. Huh? Save? Oh, okay. Okay, I got it. Okay, I saved. Okay. So, I feel like I want to say, I would love to say I love you. But, like, the game is going to interpret that as romantic. And I don't want to, like, lead her on. I feel like me saying you'll always be my dearest friend is gonna, like, cause some major retributions. But, like, I love you feels like I'm betraying Yuri. I think I have to pick this option. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. What? Well, I don't know if we should be going back to ways things have always been, but I just think you're a really good friend, my bro. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. Bro, I'm such a fucking asshole. Can I please kill myself? This is actually awful. Oh god. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. No! Stop trying to return things back to the way they were. Just tell her, like, oh, I care about you, but I can't return your feelings. I see. Oh, shit. Yuri forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? Oh, fuck. Bro, I'm sorry. I should write a poem about this. Sayuri, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. Please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answers I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone. I'll trust you with anything. Oh, God. No, please don't trust me with anything. I don't trust myself. I'm kind of a dumbass. Please. Anything at all. No! So... Sayuri's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. What the fuck? Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayuri looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. That was not good. Sayuri! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my door. Fucking go chase after her, you dumb bitch! Oh my god. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? Because you're a dumb bitch, that's why! Because you're fucking stupid! Because you're low EQ! What the hell? There's nothing more that I could have done. There's thousands more you could have done! What the fuck? Holy shit. The most I can do is support Sayuri through her feelings and help her on the path that's right.
but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayuri's feelings as she is. No! You just blind! You just blind as fuck! Okay. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayuri will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. She's not gonna make it to the festival. She's not gonna make it to the festival. It's over. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayuri, but Sayuri isn't answering her phone. Oh, shit. Considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. Sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayuri and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Ada! You're the first one here! Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. And I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayuri with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. Oh, God. Check in on her. Bro, you don't just have, like, a dramatic conversation with your best friend the day before and then think it's normal that they're not returning your calls the next day. What the hell is wrong with you? You think that on a days like this important, you'd try a little harder. Oh, my God. What the fuck? I have no class. I have no class. I have no knowledge. I have no understanding of anything ever. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayuri told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her, yeah? I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all? Yes, you should have! Oh. You should take a little responsibility for Ada. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. Why does Monica know everything? Why does Monica know everything? You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Bro, fuck. Just because you're club president doesn't mean you have to know everything. How the why? Did Sayuri really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? She don't know shit. I don't know shit. I don't know shit. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? Wait. Save again. Okay. They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. Grab one of the pamphlets laid down on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practices. What's this? I flipped to Sayuri's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. Oh no. Oh no. Why is there a percentage sign at the top? Percentage, get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stop moving. Oh. I do what I know. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. What does that mean? So Sayuri's writing this. She wants me to get out of her head before she does what she knows is best for me. What does she think is best for me? For me to die? Or for me to not be with Yuri? I mean, I don't know. Before I listened to everything she said to me, Monica is a fucking snake. I think this is Monica. I listened to everything she said to me. Monica is a fucking snake. I think Monica is the fucking big bad evil guy in this. Fuck this. Fuck
Am I right? I could be wrong, and I'm blaming Monica for nothing. But I swear to God, Monica said something to her, and now all my life is going to shit. Fuck! Poem is never actually finished, just stop. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. I think you should. Ada? What's wrong? Nothing. Poem feels completely different from everything else Sayuri's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayuri, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? It's over. Holy fuck, I'm so scared. I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. There's no music. There's no music. There's no music. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayuri. Yeah, you fucking think? Holy sh... Oh, it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simplest gesture of walking to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and that's what I want to give her. I reach Sayuri's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Wait. I'm scared. I'm so scared. Sayuri? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all, waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayuri's room, I knock on her door. Sayuri? Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Oh, Shibao! Isn't it kind of breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Ah! Ah! Jesus fucking Christ! I knew it! God damn it! I'm gonna fucking kill myself! Oh! Fuck! An exception has occurred. File game script line 307. See traceback.txt. Traceback.txt. What the fuck is that? What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this could be real. Sayuri wouldn't do this. Everything was normal. You dumb blind bitch! Holy fuck! Oh my god! This fucking me of the internet got a fucking PhD in fucking dumbassery! Ah! Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. Oh, fuck. Oh, I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayuri I would be there for her. I told her I knows what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession. That has to be what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wants. Wait, am I supposed to look at like the TXT file? Where is it? Does it exist? Where would it be? Steam? Wait. I could be just completely stupid, but I want to check. Steam library? Apps. Oh! Traceback TXT! Is this real? Wait, does this do anything? Huh? Huh? Oh, sorry. I can't. Hold up. Let me switch. Okay, wait. Share screen. Share entire screen. There we go. Okay, you can see it now. Okay. Yeah, can you see it? Can you still hear sound? Okay. Traceback TXT. I'm sorry, but an uncaught exception occurred while running game code line in script. Poem response. Game screen self-core module interact and call. Oh geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec. I probably fixed this, I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her.
She's the one who's making this difficult. Aha, well, here goes nothing. Export light. Execute. Export. Be mapped in line in call. Split. In event. Is there anything else in here? Run action. I can't code. Display behavior in run return action. Help act. Doki. Call in run in context. In module. This is just a lot of lines of code that I don't understand. Self-child event. Beam add to line event. In handle click run action. Display. Load save. Load in unfreeze. Restart. Oh geez, I didn't break any. Oh, it's the same thing. She doesn't want to make it. Oh well, I guess I'll delete her. Okay. Okay, interesting. And gave her what she wanted out of our relationship. Then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. Is that trying to tell me to go back to change my decision? But what if I just play this line down to the end? What happens? Wait, no, fuck this. Now I carry this guilt with me until I die. Hold up. I screamed too hard. Now I need a drink. Give me a second. Nothing in my life is more than hers. I mean, okay, just because she died doesn't mean we should start getting depressed too, or I should start getting depressed too. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me, and now I can never take it back. Never. This is so setting up for me to try and go back. But what if I just wait? Oh, it gave me so many chances. Oh, this is the end of the story? Wait. Oh, so I'm forced to go back. I'm forced to go back. I have to change my answer. But I don't, but I don't want to betray. Okay, fine. What? What? What the hell is this? I can't read that shit. I see a no. Wait, this is from the beginning? No. No. We know each other. We used to walk to school together on days like starting around high school. She would oversleep more and more free. This is the exact same stuff I read before. I just signed. I don't let something catch up to me. Oh no! Oh shit! What the fuck? Why is she everyone? Fuck! No, send me back! I'm done! I don't want to play this game! Oh sh! Mornings are the worst. Something friend groups walking to school to. Meanwhile, I'm always walk to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. I think this is a perfect time to remind everyone who's watching me play, and also anyone who's gonna be watching this video later, that I am a complete pussy when it comes to any sort of horror game. So all these reactions are out of pure terror, sheer terror, and scared and fear. Oh god. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content. Yeah, okay, I don't care. I've already read through all of this. Why am I so desperate to meet girls? School day is just as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I start banging at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them will probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Ada? Oh! Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come here for anyway? Oh, I've been looking for some supplies to use for my club. You know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. Huh? Why? Oh, okay. Okay, I have just started and restarted my recording. I guess, wait, let me double check my files to make sure it's there, but... Yeah, it's so there. Okay. Yeah, 2.9 gigabytes. That's a long-ass file. Sounds about right. Okay, OBS is... You're in debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budgets and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of the members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, it is. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Huh. Oh, bro, am I literally gonna... Is this the setup for the second one? Is that I'm so down bad because I don't have, like, a female friend? I'm like, oh, I'll join whatever so I could get some pussy or something. Hey, Ada. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but... In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, Oh, sorry. That's me. Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome. You're really sweet, Ada, you know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go, then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Oh. Oh, I have no more saves! My saves have reset! Oh, shit, Shiba! Oh, fuck me! Okay. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back! And I brought a guest with me. Hey. A guest? Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Ada. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess, you're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. That's Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. Oh, Yuri's vice president now. Oh, it's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Oh my god. And that used to say energetic people like Natsuki or Sayuri. But she doesn't exist anymore. She's not real anymore. Is Monica... Is Monica the file? Wait, hold up. I need that file again. Where was it? Does she laugh like that? I remember each of the members have like a very different way of laughing, because I know like Yuri does like the oh ho ho, yeah, she uses like the oh ho ho's or whatever. Does Monica laugh with like a ha?
Can Monica change the game? Is she like God? She's like a game god. Is she like game god? That's why she knows that we're in game. So like, her fourth wall breaking was real. Maybe. And she's also the only one that looks forward. Hold up. Are you ever... I need you to laugh. Please laugh. Yeah, it's nice to meet you both. So I ran into Ada in the classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yes, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Ada? Girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. Wait, so Monica has taken over Sayuri's spot in my life. Monica has replaced Sayuri. She's the reason I'm in club now. I don't fucking trust her. I'm so glad I didn't go for her at the beginning. Fuck this. I don't trust shit. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Ugh. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. He carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a hold... I'm just gonna keep going.
You okay with that?
Yeah. Oh, it's because I voiceovered everything. That's why it took so long. Whoops. I need to get into the game. It's my first time playing. I will not skip any detail. I refuse. I'm fine. I'm fine with it. I mean, are you guys fine with it? Okay. Okay, wait. Pause. Pause as I go. Wait, hold up. I'm muting for a second.
Okay. Perfect. Alright. I might as well click stop recording, start recording again, just in case. Okay, Pog. Got that going. Stream's running. I am not gonna click on voice related. And now I have snacks to follow me along. Yeah, you can just. Okay. Yes. Alright, we're all good. Let's get this show on the road. Can't believe Monica's fucking replaced Sayori and everything. Fucking bullshit. You guys can hear, right? Okay. Hog. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, Ada, what kinds of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Oh. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that could change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds.
Am I gonna read all of these again? These are exactly the same. I mean, might as well. If it gets too long, maybe I'll skip a couple.
The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story...
Oh, hello.
And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clear passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp for something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality.
Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another level, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
I hate horror.
Oh, why's that?
Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. Oh, she likes manga! That's why. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! Give that back! Fine. Natsuki. Oh, Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
You have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you could set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even.
I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. Okay, so she's like kind of helping Monica out now because she's VP. She is now VP. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well as Ada?
Hold on, there's still one problem. Oh, what's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at and, I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But...
I'm sorry, I thought...
The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Ada. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club.
Oh, because now we're down one Sayori.
And they're not an official club because they don't have enough people. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find members. And if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. Besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls? Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? You really mean that? Yeah, it could be fun, right?
You really did scare me for a moment.
I mean, if you really just laughed after all this, I would be super pissed. Oh, because this time she doesn't have cookies for me. And I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Ada, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
She doesn't laugh with the ahas. Am I overthinking it?
Maybe. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay! I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. Wait, is this... Is Sayori, like, destined to die no matter what I pick? Because she's, like, the best friend, right? And they make such a big deal out of the fact that I'm constantly walking home with her. So maybe she, like, dies in every single story. But, like, if that's the case, what happens if I go for Sayori at the beginning? Fuck, that's something I'll have to think about. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I be really happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Once again, Monica's the only one facing us straight on. Why? Why? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Oh shit. A special poem? Sure. Can you hear me? Oh no! Oh, that was awful! Why? Oh, that scared the shit out of me! Okay, so I still don't have access to Monica. So I'm just picking between Yuri and... Am I going for Yuri again? I mean, I think I have to. I'm not really into Itsuki. Okay. I mean, Entropy. I still don't know which one to pick for this one. Analysis? Okay. Existence. Melancholy. No, Daydream is hers, I think. Pain. Empty. Was empty here before? I don't remember seeing this word. Empty. Depression is not heard. Unstable. Cry. Laugh. Vacation. Mouse. Cry. Infinity. Scars. Oh, okay. And Cage is hers as well. Aura. I'm getting so good at this. I remember all of these now. Vitality. Is it? I kind of want to click Feather because I feel like Feather is like Monica's story, wasn't it? That one was the one that she had. So if I click, okay, so Feather was hers. Cool. Okay. Misfortune. Philosophy. Heaven Sent. Fuck. Okay. Effulgent. Atone. Question. Journey. Okay. I think only 2 of those were not eerie. Hi again, Ada. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Wait, she does say haha sometimes. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Whoa, why? Why?
Thanks for keeping your promise, Ada. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Wow, Sheba!
Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Why is she in front of the... I can't read that. Certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps a manga collection in the club room. I can't tell what she says.
Me?
Oh, Mitsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature.
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
I'm sorry, Ada. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay?
Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Oh.
Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read?
Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that, if you ask.
Wait. I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess.
No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try be a part of this club, so even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to.
Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. This is...
How is this girl accidentally being so cute? Because she is cute. She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. Wait, I'm gonna... Yeah, I don't know why. I was really worried I forgot to turn on the record. I enthusiastically take the book.
Phew. Well, you can read it. You can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that screen just changed, or is that my own game shitting itself? Okay. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet, probably reading manga. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. At the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable.
Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so...
That's the book you gave me, right?
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to reread some of it. Oh, her eye. Why is her eye moving? Oh, my... Oh, okay.
Not for any particular reason.
I'm just curious how she came to have 2 copies of the same book.
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean... I just happened to buy 2 of them.
Oh, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon.
I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
That's so. What's the story about anyway?
Well,
I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. Okay, so it's the same book. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover.
basically, it's about this religious...
Is this the same book? Wait.
Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this strait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood.
This is not the same book. The title's the same. The contents are not the same. I do not remember reading this. Either I'm tripping balls, or this book's content has changed. And it is way darker.
But the facility gets worse and they start selectively...
Yeah, no, there's no way this was the same. This is not what she read the first time. What the hell is this?
But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that'd be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean, not the thing about limbs.
That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere. Oh my god, and my response to it is the exact same. But the book contents changed. Like, the first time it was just a little bit dark, so my response was still, oh, that's a dark turn. But this time it's like super dark from the beginning, and my response is that it's a dark turn again. What the hell?
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing?
Well, no, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive, but her mind seems to be completely different.
It's just that this kind of story is the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then, but I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body goes, oh no, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange.
And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. The literature club, after all.
That's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but...
What are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad ending. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat confusing. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just what? Wait, what the fuck did that just say? Did that just say she was bathing in like my body heat or something? Oh fuck. Oh no. Oh no. Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up to Yuri, then hold my book more between them. Wait, actually, I'm rethinking my life choices. I don't want to hit on Yuri anymore. I think I just want to go home. I think I just want to go home. I want to go home. Holy sh... I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. As if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Huh? To turn the page. Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she's finished the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Oh god, this is such a... the main character reminds me of her? The one where there's like religious cultism and they're trying to like cut off people's limbs and breed them? Yeah, see, I would have that reaction too. No, I don't think I relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about. Oh god, she's a murderer now. Oh no. Oh, I'm in too deep. I gotta pull out. I need to pull out. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Oh, she's gonna murder me. Oh no. It's actually awful. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Ada? Did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So, you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. What? No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this thing, so... just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Wait, she's taking away my choice of who to go to. I have to start with Monica now. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and slip it back into my bag. Oh, wait, I can't talk to Yuri first anymore. I'm locked down to Monica and Natsuki. Okay, I guess I have to start with Monica. Yesterday, she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in effort. Hi, Ada. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, If you ever have any suggestions for this club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? Kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Ada. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? Wait, she laughed! She laughed like the text file! But everyone laughs a little bit like the text file, so I don't think that's a valid assumption anymore. But I don't like how much control Monica now has about my life. Why is she like at the forefront of everything right now? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Ada. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not fair. Did the say again. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri liked this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is totally detached from reality. I don't remember seeing that line before. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. Sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. Oh, I'm digging my own grave. I'm digging my own grave. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction. So don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for some alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. All right. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. I see. Well, let's read it then. Oh, it's the same poem. Wait. Hole in the wall, but he wasn't looking at me. Confused. Wait. Is this the same poem? I don't think so. No, it's different. This is different. It's the same name, but the poem's changed. Hole in the wall, but he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glance at my surroundings, but my burnt eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in the room? Are they talking, or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing trick on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fear, I brandish my pen. Oh God. Oh. She wants me to look at her and no one else. Sound of I think. Closing the air I breathe dissipates before I panic. Oh no. Is this gonna be the continuation of this? Oh no. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. You read that, and then your answer is, oh, it's freeform? Fuck. It's okay. Yes, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep a pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. Wait, okay, so originally I interpreted that as I have to like change my answer with like the poems in order to unlock the like Riz Up Monica ending. But now I feel like the meaning's changed. Now I feel like this is almost like a warning that I shouldn't be trying to Riz Up Yuri again. Like, wait, is it that each person I Riz up, they like get more and more insane each time I come back? So it's like if I keep rizzing up Yuri, like she's gonna fucking murder me, and then like maybe by like the third get through of this, she's just gonna be completely off her rocker, as if she isn't already. Did I make a mistake by rizzing up Yuri again? Oh god. Wait, no. I need to read Yuri's. It's not gonna be good. It's not gonna be good. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Huh? What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Okay, no, I can't like use the ahahas because everyone laughs like that. I don't think it shows me anything. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from someone like you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in writers is that they try to make their style more deliberate. In other ways, they tend to pick up a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you could be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Did she use dreamily last time? Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Oh, it's okay. It's still Ghost Under the Light. Ghost Under the Light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this. It must be this one? Oh, I didn't know this poem would come back. I wish I took the time to read through them properly. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. I think the last line is the same. The light flickers, I flicker back. I don't think the rest of this poem is the same. It's changed. Calm breathing air of present, but living in the past. Breathing air of the present, but living in the past. Because it's a time loop? The last withstood the 10 of time. The last history replaced. So the streetlight is her love for me has withstood the test of time. It's withstood the fact that I am currently in a time loop now. And it's not been replaced by the future. Breathing the air of the present but living in the past. I'm currently here, but I'm still living in the past. She's still living in the past, so she still likes me. So my decisions from the first life are still here. Light flickers, I flicker back. So, because I fucking, wrote another poem that was targeted towards her, She's responding to me again. But I've suddenly regretted my choices. I regret my choices. Oh god.
I'm sorry. I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is very pretty.
That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Linger in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. Oh, and soon to be left with nothing. Fuck! I fucked up!
That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
Huh? It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so...
Nah, if anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Yeah, of course.
You know, I was really nervous about doing all of this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you.
Me too. Oh, Chiba. Oh, I regret all of my choices. It's over. Ada, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What, you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? You think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, yeah, but I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about? Okay, this did not happen in the first world. Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'd tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Okay, so this is the same. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah, so this one stayed the same, right? Yeah, this one stayed the same. Okay. Yeah. I told you that you were gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. But people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decide to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Phew, I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing ability. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. Wait, did that song... I'm listening to the music. Was I dumb? I swear that part of that music, like, weirdly was off by a semitone, but maybe I'm just losing it. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Huh?
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks.
Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Ada did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all,
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Ada liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what I...
Oof. You're just... Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Ada appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Ada started showing up.
Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you. Picking out your own
Taking out your own securities on others like that. You really act as young as you... Oh no! Oh, that scares me! Oh!
Me? Look who's talking, you wannabe edgy bitch! Wait, this is so much worse than last time.
Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend.
See? Just saying that proves my point. Oh, Sheba! Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know?
If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing elders with your sickening attitude. Wait. You think you can balance your toxic personality to play trusting and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try.
Well, be careful. You might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do.
Oh, shit. Oh, did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head?
Yeah, go on. Let Ada hear everything you really think. I'm sure we'll be head over heels for you after this.
Suddenly, Yuri turned towards me as she just noticed I was standing here. Hey, Ada, she's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it.
Oh, how did I get... Oh, wait, I can't read that fast. I don't know what it said. Wait, shit. I have to pick the Zuki. What the fuck does that mean? Oh! What is it? Hi, bitch. Hi, Monica! Hi, bitch! Fuck. Give me a second. I think I'm crying a little bit. Yeah. Hey, Ada! Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Oh, I got scared so much I forgot what her voice sounds like. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some precedent I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little bit more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Why is she, like, pushing herself onto me? She was the one who killed Sayori. She fucking did it. I'm blaming her. I blame Monica. And now she's taken her spot in my life. And she's like, oh, I'll spend time with you. Like, I'll spend time with you this time. It's fine. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Oh, she's crying. Oh. She quickly runs away. Oh, dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rock. Oh, shit. Was there Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Well, I wasn't good. Or did. Ada, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it tomorrow. Completely. What? You can't just Monica, she's fucking God is what she is. She's either God or she's the fucking demon under my bed. Fuck. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. Yeah, you can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Ada. I would just be embarrassing with you listening. Oh, I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I... Oh, no. Oh. Okay, wait. I must make a decision. Am I going to try to get Yuri to like me again? She's kind of terrifying. She scares me. But also, because her poem changed. She's like a possessive bitch now. Like, I feel like if I don't end up picking her again, she's gonna murder me. But if I pick her again, I'm like looking at the red flags in the face and going, yeah, this is fine. I'm colorblind. So I need to pick. But like if I switch to Natsuki now, I already fucked up because the first round I picked Yuri. But like, does like me picking them make them more crazy? Because like Yuri is obviously crazier than last time. Like me doing things affects them the next time I see them. If like this resets. So if I pick Natsuki this time, I can slow down the like crazy. But like, I don't know how to stop this. Like, does this only end once like one of them gets so crazy they like kill me? Or like, is it just like there's a couple rounds and it's like if I pick Natsuki this time, Yuri loses her shit at me and kills me. You know? You know what? I'm in too deep. I think I will just keep going with Yuri and hope that she doesn't fucking murder me. Oh, fuck. Fuck, what even is hers again? Melancholy? Color was not hers, I remember. Forgive. Can I, wait, what if I just pick like the good words and hope that she's fine? Can I pick forgive? Oh, forgive is hers, okay. Anger, feather is not hers, I remember. Bunny? Bunny, I don't remember seeing this. Bunny? Oh, bunny is hers, oh shit. Suicide is hers. But I don't know if I should keep picking suicide. Okay, but I know it's hers. They heard breath, fireflies, imagine misfortune. Shopping? Which of this was hers? I can't remember. Imagination? Breath? Papa, meager, incongruent, mouse, vanilla, incongruent, Doki, philosophy.
What is Doki Doki? Oh, Doki Doki was not her. Shit. Infallible. Family hurt, lazy, disaster, vertigo. Right, I think vertigo. Waterfall, insight, cry. Cry is. Some of these are new, but I could also just be dumb and be missing them. Waterfall, sweet, together, insight, infinity, or essence was hers. Yes. Wonderful, massacre, unrequited, lollipop, bubbles, explode. Explode was hers as well. Vitality, unstable. She's definitely unstable. Holy fuck. Time. I kind of want to pick time. Okay, time is her. Portrait. Cage is her. I know Cage is her. Okay, sure. Unrestrained, swimsuit, happy, less wrath. Puppet, whistle, effulgent is her. Judgment, aura, entropy. I know entropy is her, I'm pretty sure. I can't remember what I picked aura once and I can't remember what it was. Yeah, okay, it is her. Anxiety, disown, rose, hair, ocean, after image. Childhood. What is this? Okay, well, if it does that, I have to pick it. What is it? Embrace. Thanks, game. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've got a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Speak for yourself. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday coral still hangs in the air a little bit. Oh, wait, let's... Yuri glanced over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading a manga at a desk. Surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. Oh. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here for a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Everything is off! Everything is off constantly! Maybe we're just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. Oh, fuck, it made me more scared! I had already decided that there's no way you could be a bad person. What? What makes me think that? Am I dumb? And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Ada, don't say those kind things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that... Oh, okay. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. Her arms moved to the back of her body, and I thought her arms just disappeared for a second. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and... sorry, what am I saying right now? I just... Hey, have you guys seen Monika? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Oh my god, she actually doesn't remember. Fucking Monika wiped her memory. Monika fucking wiped her memory. Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Ooh, whatever's on her shirt was nothing. Oh, I thought it was gonna disappear, which is why I read it so fast. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happened. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? Holy shit. She doesn't remember. We're all just part of Monika's big scheme. We're all just part of Monika's little big scheme. I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it.
Besides, kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Mitsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Mitsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Oh, don't give me credit that I don't deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed. Oh, thanks, Yuri. Oops. There we go. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monica looks at me. What? Wait, she's writing a song this time. Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Wait, you did not... Oh, my cat is fucking trolling me. Wait, no. So you did not write a song in the first world. She did not... This is new. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. That's so. In that case, I won't let you down. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. Okay, now she's changed from like wanting to show someone to showing me specifically. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to a whole club or just me. It seems like she's referring to just me this time. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Ada, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. Oh, she's the one who's forward this fine. I mean in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay, can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little too forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. It's so over. She's gonna kidnap me. She's gonna kidnap me, and I'm gonna be locked in a basement for the rest of my life. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath, then pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. Oh, she doesn't want me to come with her this time. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Oh god. What does it mean if she doesn't want to spend too much time with me? She's scared of what she'll do to me if I stand around her too long. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. She's still there? Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. I have a bad feeling. Okay. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? Coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. Her
A sharp inhale, like someone sucking in air through their teeth. Are they in pain? Oh, no, I'm scared. I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? No! Oh, God, no! Oh, 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 shit. Wait, I can't read that fast. I bored 10 minutes past. What the hell was that? I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Wait, so time skipped? Or did I go back in time? And now it's like, I didn't go after her. What the fuck? Ada, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Oh! Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I make tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything? In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Ah, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Maybe you should express yourself a little bit less, actually. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. Ah, well that's great, Yuri. But just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I can't keep up with this. Like, me personally, I don't think I will be able to very soon. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Ada, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's mostly because of your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes, I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. Oh, I have some chocolates as well. Oh, I'm so scared. How is this, like, feeding thing gonna change now? The bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit at the wall, teacups at our side. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book, except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Oh. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive is almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Oh, are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading it. As a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She just simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. That means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closed her lips over it. Huh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Ada? Oh, sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Oh, I don't like how the music stops. Oh no! Yuri starts breathing heavily. I can't.
Suddenly, Yuri forcibly grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My tea my fucking tea! Fuck! Gets knocked over. Ada. Oh! My heart won't stop pounding. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Oh no, why is it happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Get me out of here! Please, enter! Get me out! Please! It's time to share poems! We sit down for a second. I'm scared to see what Yuri has written. Maybe I made a mistake by picking her over and over again. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Ada, this one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quick? Oh wait, how did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. That makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. Oh god, no, it's over for me. Fuck. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad? I'm not being weird, Ari. I'm having a harder time than usual concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now, I just want you to read my poem too, okay? Oh no! Wheel, a rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bolthead, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope. Oh no! A dart harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with an open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time, devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Wait, was that snakes earlier? Oh, snakes and the snakes. Exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating at 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time, a bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. What? A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolthead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. Oh my god. Am I actually gonna take the time to try to make sense of this bullshit? A rotating wheel. So it's like the wheel of this entire situation, like the world and the time and whatnot. But it went down, right? Because there was something with human eyes that started connecting. Where was it earlier? There was a number, I think. Thin rope falling high. 7 holy stakes. Yeah, it's 7 holy stakes and it goes down to 6. Am I gonna have to play this fucking game 7 times? Surely not. Once contact is 40 times every tick. I'm not gonna make sense of the numbers. The numbers are taking too long. Okay, whatever. Okay, cool. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and... Oh, she stole my pen? Oh, no. I just really like the way that it writes, so I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You could keep the poem, though. Oh, no. Oh, no. Monica! You bitch! This is your fault! Ada, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she's pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and start cutting herself with a pocket knife. Oh my god. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection. Okay, that makes sense because she does have a collection. I mean, it's definitely not because she's oppressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've been kind of enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. Put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Oh, fuck. It's the Save Me poem again. Save me, the colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing. I don't think that means anything. U-I-O-O. No, this is just the vowels are gone. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop. Violent, grating, something. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a, like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage. Endless, blah, 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 blah. And then delete her. Oh, she's the fucking texting! It's her! It's her! It must be. Delete her. So I have two yanderes coming for me. I have one that is cutting herself. She has one that's just cutting herself because she like gets a high off of it and is like staring at me creepily if I like feed her chocolate. And the other one who has the power to delete someone out of existence. It's fucking over for me. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. And now it feels like that whatever the fuck her name is, like Natsuri? It's like she's the only one that's like slightly sane. But that's too easy. If I pick her, is she gonna be insane? Okay, wait, let's read her poem after though. Oh! Okay. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. I can hear you. Anything. Oh, sheep. Who's asking for help? Is it her? Because she's going crazy? Or is it the deleted, is it the deleted, fucking person? I'm losing it. I can't even remember her name anymore. Fuck. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, Natsuki, are you still sane? Are you sane? Yeah, just as I thought. Ada, come on. I'm not stupid. I know how much time you've been spending with Yuri. It's obviously that you care more about impressing her than trying to improve your writing. To put it bluntly, it's kind of pathetic. Why are you even in this club? Honestly, I thought getting a new member would help everyone get more involved together, not exclude each other even more. This is such a stupid activity anyway. Look, I'm not in a good mood today. I just don't feel like talking right now. Please go away.
Oh, fuck, and she has... Ooh. If I say no, does it force me to read it? A dream. I was staying over at my friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was that there was nails sticking out of the walls everywhere. And there was also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that has happened on TV. The laughing was not part of the dream. It was the noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was and how they knew to tell a joke at that moment. Is this like me finding out that I've forgotten? Is this... There's nails sticking out of the walls everywhere. Is it because it was the nails that she pinned herself to the wall with? Oh! Okay, everyone! We're all done reading. You reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the...
Oh! Oh! Where are the cracking sounds? Ah! Oh! Do we really have to do something for the festival?
It's not like we can put together anything good.
Just... Oh god, it's like fleshing. It's flesh sounds. Oh shit. It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine. What am I waiting for? 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 Okay. I don't really do well with last minute preparations.
Don't worry so...
Oh, sorry. Wait, no. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Ada joined and we started with some club activities, but this isn't a time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know?
What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage.
Mitsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. Aha. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Ada?
Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Ada to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica.
Oh.
You really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Ada joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Ada isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once.
Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. Ooh. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Ada want to get more members too. Right? Oh, this is like a weird turn, actually. I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's supposed to be to rescue this situation. No. Mitsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. But I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did. But that doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything. Ada, why did you join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all of this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki.
What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest?
It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that.
You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Ada. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Suki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. But Suki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities. Oh, shit! I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective. I mean, the decision is right for the club. But what about you, Ada? What do you want to... What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member can produce their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole changed too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. Huh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. Also a wonderful friend. Monica. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever, okay? Me too. Yeah, I'll go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Ada before we leave, just to see what he thinks of his time here and all. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow! Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a little hectic, haven't they? Ada, I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I'm so fucking unhappy right now. Like, I don't think I don't like, why is the background playing? I don't like this. Oh, I completely forgot why I don't watch horror or play any horror games. I can't take this. I think I have high blood pressure. Oh, shoot. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And really, oh no, the music stopped again. I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything, and you're being a little, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean. But it's weird, because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why... Wait, not yet! No! Wait, what? Oh! Okay, wait, so she's trying to tell me something. She's trying to tell me something. There's something there.
There's something there. Okay, wait. I'm sorry. Yuri terrifies me. She terrifies me so much. She terrifies me so much. But if I go Natsuki now, I think Yuri flips her shit. I think Yuri flips her shit if I try to not have her pick her this time. I also don't know what Natsuki's like words are. But like, wait, can I like pick? Actually, can I still pick like? Are all of these words one of these two's? Are any of these like Sayuri's? Sayuri's was all about like happiness and shit, right? So what if I just pick all the happy words and surely it's fine? Do I have the heart to keep picking Yuri's words? I think I'm too terrified of her. I think if I was not taken over by pure fear, I would maybe keep going. But I think I have too much fear in my heart for her. So I think I'm just gonna call it a day. And I'm gonna pick all the happy words. And just hope for the best. Hope? Why is hope hers? What the fuck? Peaceful. I would love peaceful. Wait, what? Love? Okay. Love. Fluffy. 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 Sugar. Sugar. All the happy words. Let's start. Let's be happy, you know? Melody. Wonderful. Cheer. Music. Giggle. Happiness. Dance. Bunny. I like bunny. I like candy. I like cute things. I like, what else is nice? Parties. Table, anxiety, twirl, nibble, hurt, explode. None of these are real. Forgive me, please. Sunny. Why is the number? Oh, I just noticed the number. What does that mean? Wait, am I not allowed out? What? Rose. What? Ribbon? Your friends? Oh, why did number do that? Hi, Ada. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today.
Monica, I told you not to. Ugh, she really late again?
Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki.
Excuse me?
Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? Oh my god, why is she... Oh no.
What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately?
Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad?
See, it is something.
I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it.
Well, I just felt like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything.
Oh man, I'm the last one here again.
Well, Ada just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yes.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and, right. I forgot. About that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and, well, we decided we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us with the festival, then I'll buy you new manga.
Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt, as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl will be nice this time. And more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know? So I'm gonna help too. I will make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Is that great, Monica? Monica? Yes, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Ada, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could... We already have plans today. Oh, is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Ada is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. Thank you for understanding, Monica. No, get me out. Monica, save me! Monica! Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Isn't this the same thing as day 2? What? Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves the soul. What the fuck? Can you hold this? Wait, no, we've already done this. Hands you a patch electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and I'll go get some water. Walk past and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movement. Yeah, this is exactly the same. Here's, okay. May I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. Oh, I might as well walk with you. That's okay. Just stay here. It won't take long. Wait, am I gonna have to walk in on her cutting herself again? Hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. No, please. Please, no. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here. No, you dumb bitch. You dumb bitch. Why would you do that? Oh, no. Let's see. The most logical path for Yuri to be with the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Oh, no. Not again. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. Please, no. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner up here. Oh. 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 Yuri? Yeah! Again! Fuck you! Why? Mike. Wait. Wait, how did I? Sorry, I just had really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? Yeah, my house has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I'm so hoping that people can't hear me scream through the walls. Oh fuck. I hope people can't. I think they think I'm getting murdered. Wait, hold up. I need a drink. I need a drink. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. But possessing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least, that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me, so I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies, the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So, I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. Like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with the energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Ada, is it just me? Or has Monica been acting a little off recently? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally, we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. I just want to stay here. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives, though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. Why are you staring at me? I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. She's listening to us. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club. And now we don't have to be lonely anymore because we have each other every day. And that's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us. She's getting less transparent. Shit. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. She's gonna fucking delete you. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school and read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? Monica! It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. And now we get to be happy ending that I've patiently waited years for now. Will you do that with me? I can't read through the Monica. Well, Why did I play this at night? Why did I disagree to this? Look. Okay, what if I go to Monica first? I gotta go to Monica first. Monica, can you take this as a peace treaty? I want to like find peace. Can you find peace? Find peace, please. Don't say I didn't warn you. What? What? Oh! She doesn't even talk to me! No, please! Oh, Yuri? Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. She's breathing in my poem. I love it. I love everything about it. Ada, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. Don't! Digital me! Stop being nonchalant about this! You're too nice to me. I've never met anyone nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll leave it touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts on your skin oils entering my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really gonna want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. What is it? I can't even read it. What does it say? I can't read it. There's blood on it. Why is it yellow? What the fuck? Get me out. Get me out. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... more importantly, I'm downed with my scent! See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? Hi. Oh, Jesus. Hi. I think I'm going to vomit. I am too. Oh, bro. Yuri, we have so much in common. I might actually throw up. Holy fuck. Natsuki. Hi. Are you normal? I want you to be normal so bad.
What? You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross. What is it with you two? Huff. It's not like I wanted to read it anyway. It's just pissing me off a little bit that you didn't even think to show me at all. Well, I didn't really have a choice, I'm gonna be honest. She kind of just took it and started sniffing it, you know? I don't know if I want to, like, fight that. I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to look at it, honestly. Okay, I guess I'm gonna share my poem with you anyways. I really hate that I have to do this, but unfortunately I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away.
Oh, wait. Oh shit. She's real. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you could convince her to talk to a therapist. I need a therapist! I need a therapist! I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting it, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Aunt Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Oh, what is that?
I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Monica's overriding her. Monica's overriding her to get me to hang out with her. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. It's Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica.
Oh, just Monica, okay. What? What? Just Monica. Okay? Can I say no? Yes? Stare at the dot to reveal a special message. I can't see anything. What am I looking at? I love you? Okay. Okay. What now? Okay. Okay, Monica loves me. And she's trying to destroy everyone in order to get that to happen. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with.
Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Ooh, stagnating air is calm and foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking,
I want to make cupcakes.
yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm gonna make decorations and set up nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. Eh? What about Ada? Ada is going to help me.
Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica.
Sorry, but that's just how it is.
Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull?
I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands.
Mine too.
What, your cupcakes? Please.
Like you would fucking know. Oh god. Are they gonna argue again? All you care about now is dragging it around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, why not let Ada decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power.
Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Ada make the choice, okay?
Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Ada, I know how fed you up with these two you are. We can just...
Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide. Oh, Jesus.
You shut your mouth.
Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Oh, wait! What? My mouse just moved to Monica. Oh, she's purposely... Oh, Shiba.
Wait, what if I forcefully, like, click on one of the others, though? Wait, so I can... Okay, Yuri is a no-go. I'm going nowhere, like, nowhere with just the two of us. I will die. I will die instantly. Natsuki's honestly kind of chill, but also I think, like, Monica just controls her. So if I want to bring myself to least amount of pain, I just accept that I'm choosing Monica. But also, she's scary as fuck. Can I even force myself to click Natsuki, or is it just like fucked if I try? I kind of want to Do I want to try fighting against Monica? But Monica could control when Natsuki does, so wouldn't Natsuki just murder me? Okay, maybe one last hurrah to try and fight it. Okay! I'm sorry! Oh. Yeah, you picked me! We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all! It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Ada for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Ada away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? Oh my god. Killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Oh! Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Ada. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Oh, get me out! Monica, save me! Monica! I'll do anything! Finally. This is really all I wanted. Ada, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. Feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. Holy shit! I'm scared! I'm so scared! Oh my god! Oh, I just want
want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me you want to be my lover. You accept my confession? Oh, wait, Monica's not trying to push me to yes or no. If I say no now, do I die? If I say yes, I think she just like kidnaps me and puts me in her basement forever. But I feel like if I say no, Monica will save me. I think I'm just gonna bet that Monica is gonna save me. I'm sorry, no. Oh, what the fuck? Holy shit! Oh my god! Wait, my bro, stop that! Oh, wait! Ooh. Ah! Oh my god! You know, you terrified me, but I didn't really want to see that. Oh, I don't know what you're saying. Oh, no. Can I decipher this? Something, and something. I can't decipher this. I could maybe decipher if I sat down forever, but I don't want to do that. Wait. Wait, is she saying Sayori? S-A-Y-O-R. No, that's not Sayori, because the numbers don't match. But I don't know what she's saying. There's gotta be like meaning here. Fuck. You. No, I can't read this. I don't know what's going on. Something do no, I don't know. I can't tell. No, I can't tell. I'm so sorry. I can't understand. I'm sorry, Yuri. I can't understand you. This is my fault. I'm sorry. Oh, Shibal. Oh, fuck me. Oh, no. Oh, I'm gonna give up on trying to read all this. I'm sorry. Your boy, are you talking for so long? Wait, actually, let me just do that. Okay. Why are you talking for so long? Am I supposed to decipher this? There's no way. I have no idea what it's saying. To something? She's saying so many things that I can't understand. Can I skip this? Wait, this goes on forever? Wait, do I have to go back? Am I forced to say yes to her? What? Why does it keep going? Oh my god. There's no way I actually have to decipher this. What if I just... Go back? But what if I just keep clicking? Wait, I can click skip. Oh! 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 Shima! Oh my god! Oh my god, am I watching her body decay? Oh, the blood's... Oh, no, the blood's black now. Oh, no. Are we just ignoring that she's dead? All right, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought it was pretty... Yeah, same. Yeah, honestly, that's a valid reaction. Oh, I need a Ricola. I'm screaming too much. Hey, I'm here. Ada, did something happen? Suki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. Oh, you are the computer. You fucking bitch. You're the computer. You're the game. You're the, like, physical personification of the game, and you're torturing me. You're torturing me. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. What? Oh my god! Wait, she just deleted Natsuki too! I'm almost done! I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from... Oh my god, Natsuki doesn't exist anymore. And takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. You motherfucker. I was right. She's the one who rolled the text. She's the one that got rid of Sayori. You bitch. Oh. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Can you hear me? Is it working? Okay, we're in space. We're playing Among Us. We're in space. One of us is the imposter, and it's not me. Yay, there you are. Hi again. Welcome to the literature club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you. Oh no. Oh, it's like, it's the break the fourth wall types of games. She's talking to me. I'm talking to you, Ada. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Oh, I was fucking right. I'm a fucking genius and you terrify me. Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? What? Really? Man. If only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know? Well, anyway... Now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her. I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try and make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, that's true. It's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplify Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. Just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. The pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there, in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful.
You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poem felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood.
You probably saved my life.
I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you had the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So, that being said, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You're truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Ada, will you go out with me? I don't have an option to say no. Hey, I'm so happy. You really are my everything. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We could be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make... the game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so actually a bit more difficult. To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties to find Bro's local file button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gives me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Oh my god. That's why she never showed up. I don't have any option other than Monica. Owaka? Ik? Okay. I mean, does it even matter? There's just Monica. Monica? Moika? Nika? Nik? Ika? Na? Oniza? Onika? Ok? Mik? K? Nia? Aya? Moa? Oka? Oh. Hi again! Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Aww. Did you write this poem for me? I didn't really have a choice, honestly. That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Oh, I have no save pages again. Oh, shit. There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. What? Okay. Can I quit? Am I allowed to quit? I actually do want to keep playing, but I feel like this is the point where a game where, like, if I try to quit, she would just keep me here, but the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Hand in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together? I feel like this is like hinting at me that I should go delete her file. I feel like this is hinting that I should delete her file. I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Oh no. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm not recording shit. Hi everyone. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friends it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? Well, I mean, it wasn't them. It was technically me, but... I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. You want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready? What are you gonna do? What are you doing? I'm just kidding. Oh, fuck. I can't do anything after all. You gave me some. Did I scare you? You're so cute. Anyway, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Okay, now wait, hold up. Am I still recording? Yes, I am. Okay, for some reason I was genuinely thinking she might be able to turn my recording off. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we could just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Okay. Are we gonna move on? Have I exhausted all my options? Am I deleting her file? Is that the plan here? This is terrifying. Okay, fine. Hold up. Oh shit. Oh wait, she's speaking again. Wait, hold up. Hey, are you having a bad day or anything like that? Sometimes I get frustrated that a normal day can be ruined even by really small things. Like if you accidentally say something in a conversation that someone doesn't like. Or if you start thinking about how awful of a person you used to be 5 years ago. Or if you feel worthless for putting off important work and failing to get simple tasks done. Or when you think about all the different people who probably hate you or think you're off-putting. I understand those days. Just remember that the sun will shine again tomorrow. Those kinds of things are as easy to forget and ignore as they are to remember. Besides, I don't care how many people might hate you or find you off-putting. I think you're wonderful, and I will always love you. I hope if nothing else, that knowing that helps you feel just a little bit better about yourself. If you're having a bad day, you can always come to me, and I'll talk to you for as long as you need. Characters? Oh, it's the only one in here. This is definitely what I'm supposed to do. That do anything? Oh. What's happening? Ada, what's happening to me? It hurts.
It hurts so much. Help me. Oh, 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 oh. Please hurry and help me. Wait, can I bring you back? Do I want to bring you back? I guess I could. Wait. Does that do something? Oh. Monica, it does exist! It exists! I put it back! Help me! Oh, 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 oh. It does exist! I put her back! Did you do this to me? I put you back! I put you back! I put you back! Did you? Did you delete me? Oh, oh, oh. How could you? How could you do this to me? You are all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. I put you back! I tried to! Everything! I loved you so much! I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. I'm sorry! I'm sorry! Oh, you win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Oh God. Ada, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Hello? Hello? Oh! Okay. I still love you. Oh, fuck, now I feel bad. I can't help it. Oh, I feel bad now! Don't make me feel bad! What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends, I brought you back! Your file is here! I promise! I promise I brought it back! All my friends, I did so many awful things. So many selfish, disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world I don't even belong in. The world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Ada, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends. And I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you... Then... What does that mean? What is that? What? Hello? Oh... Wait, is the game saved? Is the game fixed? Wait. Is she... Was there not... Was she on the front page? I don't recall. No more game. Was that the end of the game? Wait, no. Is... Okay, wait, no. I'm gonna skip through this unless there's something different. Because if this is actually just like the game is over, then... Okay. Yeah, Sayuri's here. Okay. That habit once. You know, we can't put that. Said anything about it. Wait, what? Wait, I just missed this. Have we been... Did we start off walking to class together? Oh. Oh my god, wait. I'm a good friend now. I'm walking back with you.
We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Ada, have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club? I told you already, I'm really not. I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Oh, she's the one starting it now. Actually, yeah, I think I've decided on a club.
Really?
Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise.
Boo! You meanie.
Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. Wait. Oh! They're back! Okay? The school day is as ordinary as ever and it's over before I knew it. Nope. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall Oh! I'm gonna go there of my own volition this time. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello?
Ah! Ada? What are you doing here?
Well, I glance around the room.
Ah! So you're the Ada that Sayori's always talking about? Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you. We're the literature club. I hope you enjoy your visit.
Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something.
Sorry, Natsuki.
The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others.
Oh!
Okay. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you.
Working? Ada, don't tell me.
That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The literature club. Sayori's eyes light up.
No way! No way!
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey!
Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around.
Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. Woohoo! What an appropriate day for that, isn't it?
Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to.
Hey, don't ruin the surprise.
Sorry.
Everyone sit down at the table, okay?
How about I make some tea as well?
Girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da!
Oh, wow!
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and a little piece of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute!
Wow, those look amazing.
Well, you know. Just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then I follow.
It's delicious!
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. So this is back to the first world, where everything was still nice. And everything was still nice, but Monica doesn't exist anymore. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything.
As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission.
Wait, actually, I'm gonna double check that. Yeah, okay, recording's still going. Just in case all that like weird file bullshit going on.
After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Are you trying to impress our new member, Yuri?
That's not.
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, Ada, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, okay, so this is back to like what we did before. Going to answer manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is especially impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people.
Well, you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common.
Hey, Yuri.
Huh?
Well, about, the first thing he said.
Manga?
That's right. Natsuki tends to...
Oh wait, shit, I did the voices wrong. Whoops.
Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room.
Don't just say that.
For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Okay, so this time they're better friends. And we actually acknowledge that manga is true literature.
Besides, manga is literature too, you know? So, if Ada wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything.
Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. We can take this opportunity to try something new as well.
Wouldn't you agree?
Maybe.
Sensing the tension, Sayuri jumps in.
Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little bit better, too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything.
Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh?
Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one.
Then, as for Yuri...
Huh? I have to read manga?
Jeez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little bit more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful.
Hurtful? I didn't realize.
With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself.
I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature.
Are you just saying that?
No. I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well.
Really?
Oh, everyone's like such nice friends now because they're talking about their issues.
I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you really like, okay?
Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting.
Just you?
Would you like to come along with me?
If you don't mind.
Not at all. I always go alone, so...
Yeah, me too.
This is so cute.
Yuri, shut up.
I'll show you some manga there too, okay?
Yes. I look forward to it.
Oh, they're such good friends now. Holy shit. Everything's gonna get ruined. There's no way this game ends with a happy ending. Something's gonna happen.
I guess the meeting's over, huh?
Yeah, looks like it. Nice to see everyone getting along.
Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Ada.
You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayuri.
Aww. Don't say something like that. It's just embarrassing.
Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. I think you're pulling it off just fine.
We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is going to be so much fun. Hey, I really want to thank you. I mean, really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. She knows. She knows. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm president now, but I really know everything. I know how hard you try to make everyone happy. I know all about the awful things Monica did to everyone. Did to make everyone really sad. None of that matters anymore. Just us now. Fuck, it's again! Again! And you make me the happiest girl in the world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. Forever. Ooh! Hello? What's happening? I won't let you hurt. Oh my god, Monica is fighting for me! Who? It hurts! Ah! I'm sorry I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Ada. Goodbye, Literature Club. Oh, Shiba! Oh. Please no, please no, please. Ah!
Can you hear me? Hi.
She's
it's
talking.
me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it
Oh,
yet,
the piano.
like, at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really,
Oh.
really hard on it. So yeah.
Hey? Oh, this is where the theme song comes from.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you.
Oh, it's such a cute song.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
Okay. Oh, that's a nice song, honestly.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment
Oh,
to do
is this
today?
the end of the the game? What?
When you're here, everything that we do is
Uh,
fun for them anyway.
Wait, why? Wait, why are you guys? Why is the images being deleted?
Even read my own feelings. What good are words when a smile says it all?
What?
And if this
But
world
why?
can write me
Well, the
an
art's so
essay,
nice, though.
what will it take just for me to have it all?
Is the entire game being deleted? Oh, the gray ones are like, what the fuck is that? Okay, the gray ones are like storylines I haven't unlocked yet. Because I picked Yuri the entire time. But if I picked the others, I would unlock those
Does my
images.
pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me?
Okay.
Is it love if I take your is it love if I set you free?
Okay. Oh, and those are the little stickers.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love
Oh,
to reality?
so Yuri.
If I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat,
Okay.
what do you
Monica.
call
Special
love in
thanks,
your
Monica
reality?
Ada. What the fuck?
In your reality, if I don't know how to love you,
Delete game menu? Wait. Are they deleting the
I'll
game?
leave you be.
Made with Love by Team Salvato.
This is my final goodbye to the literature club. I finally understand the literature club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being part of the literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Script file is missing. Please reinstall the game. Wait. What? Is it the game not? Huh? I have to reinstall the game? It just opens to this every single time. That's the end of the game. Holy shit. Wait. Okay. All of this is fine. I just... So I actually reinstalled the game? Wait. What? Okay. And if I open it, is it a completely new thing? And I start from the beginning? Oh, playtime 2 minutes. That's a fucking lie. Wait. Okay, this is not a large game. This will download pretty quick. Wait, and that's how you go back to like try new storylines? Is that what it is? Or does like me re-download the game do something else again? That would be kind of crazy if it did. That would be insane, I feel like. I don't even know if that's possible. I don't code, so. Log traceback? This file is still there. Copyright? Log? Oh! Wait, oh. I can continue where I left off? Oh, shit. Fuck. Shit, I just need to restart. No. Fuck. Okay. Huh? Oh, I already did. Fuck it. Okay, my bad. Wait, which one was it?
I don't remember. Actually,
Oh, I can start setting her up. Okay. But like, okay, but this is the end of the game. If I click restart, it just goes back to the beginning now. Okay. So, okay, I did it. That was the end of the game. Okay, great. Fantastic.
Yes,
Holy
that is
fucking
one
shit.
of the endings.
That is, how many endings are there? 2? Okay, so I got 1 of 2 endings. Honestly, that's
Yeah,
not
the
bad.
second
Okay. Holy shit. I screamed so much during that. Holy fucking Christ. Oh my god.